that's a big fucking straw. Okay. We got 2 levels. I should probably go try to choose the... what we got. Could talk to Kuno. Kuno doesn't fucking care. I don't know how to get in that secret passage, man. It's possible one of these quests will just lead to it.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit. Fuck no. Ah, shit. That's right, pig. Shit. No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison! Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
His lawyer.
Kuno does...
What up, baby?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno's Kuno?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clear.
Shoot that shit at Kuno?
It's always Kuno, never I.
Yeah?
Watch out, Kuno! He's... Help!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help! Help! He...
Escalate!
Pigs in here in Kuno! Somebody
Never
please.
seen this one.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out.
Look,
For emphasis, a ghost.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking.
I loved it when we did punch him, though, man. It was such a dirty punch, too. He was just like looking away, then he just gives him like a stiff fucking quick jab. That was pretty good.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
They're so stupid. King Kuno.
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Okay, Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
This changes shit.
Kuno doesn't...
Get the empathy going. If we can get enough of it. All right.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. You should give up, Popo.
You okay, Kuno?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Kuno
Oh,
doesn't...
shit. Yeah, we could upgrade our empathy just because. I'd like to. I don't know if there have any more resets either.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S. Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Fuck you whispering about?
Oh, we've seen this, but it's funny.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours. He's meant everything he said before. But right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has. I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
There's something cold in the air, like water lapping against cold stones, or dripping in a hallway nearby.
3 years ago.
3 years ago, there were shoes in the corner. A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah? Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
I almost expected him, right?
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that
Put me at
kiddy
ease,
psycho.
dude.
Cat burn and shit. She does the real deal. Yeah.
He watches it sink in.
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
He doesn't want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit. Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
The way he says it.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered Cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really. You mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruese have that ginger gene.
Surois? Like that man from Shelmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Yemdal shit.
Revachol does have a small Suarese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Fuck no, she's not me sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
A shoe cupboard just off to the right. Have you been to this place?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style. Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out. I dunno. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno's got a tough life, man.
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control. No, it's not okay. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand? Alright, now we can do business. Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him
The Kuno.
respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
Big hookup.
See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex. Kuno flexes for hobos. Kuno sees you're in need.
15. The fallen pants. The fallen drip, dude. Fucking Kuno's. It's not only some fallen modular track pants. It's Kuno's worn fallen modular track pants. That's 90% of the cost. Kuno drip.
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it. Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed. Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
Like half. A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not? Okay, Kuno's listening. Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out.
The most violent
You
man
wouldn't
in
like the Kuno
Revachol.
when he's out.
I would get a kick if he was actually just super
Just get
nice.
in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. and then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here? Okay then.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
That answers our question from earlier. Kuno doesn't fucking care. I feel like I need him as like a fucking some kind of alert on the stream. My disco cop, hobo cop, art cop, super cop. We've gotten all sorts of thoughts. The only ones I've researched are hobo cop and art cop, I think. No, not even that. I don't think I have disco cop though. Boring cop, super cop. I'm not an apocalypse cop, and I guess I'm not a disco cop. A man of many cops. Alright, let's take some of this gear off. I don't know if I have to beat the shit out of somebody when we get in here or what, man. That fucking scarf. We might be able to walk away. Usually you can, so. Just leave on the usual shit. You'll need some different fucking pants. I have booze in my hand, what the fuck? When did I do that? Going there packing some fucking heat, dude. My guy is not very physical, so. Kuno could be bullshitting. Well, it's more that his dad might not be as bad. Maybe. But Kuno thinks he's shit just because of how that family life is. Then again, we might be walking in on a 10-foot tall, violent drunk bastard.
Give me a moment. The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
Thanks, ma'am.
shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Don't know if we want to do any interfacing here, but I could equip it. Why not? Yeah, the super crowbar. We'll knock lightly.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its no response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. Good thing you already have the chain cutters in your hand. Nothing left to do now but snip, snip, snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Waiting for him to be like dead.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Good. Confiscate.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Glossy erotica. Any reason to go deeper? And I might just see, even if we don't really pursue it. Speed with the straw, man. Take down Kuno's dad optional. Regular black jeans. Yeah, some stuff I'd actually want finally for jeans instead of the... I don't really care that much about electrochemistry. I'm glammed up, dude.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest. Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns. It's deep in suffering somehow. You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
This thing even
I'm
alive.
afraid it is. Look, it moves.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Max Tor on the sole.
Damn, Kuno's
3
got
toes are
fucking...
poking out of a hole.
He's got family branded socks, dude.
Max Tor is
Jeez.
a gas company. He's wearing free socks from
Oh.
a gas company. They probably came
I
with
thought that
the
was his
bills.
last name. Never mind. He's wearing some fucking Walmart brand socks here.
A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something, in his sleep?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone.
I can't
Even
believe
the
it.
hair on his
Kuno's dad
chest
isn't
is
a loser.
coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
Jesus. Fucking washing machine going crazy, man. Thing's about to fucking fly away.
Look, he's trying to communicate. What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side. We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Years, months, weeks, the pile of blankets grunts miserably. The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something.
No. I think I have a thought that boosts my perception, and then I tend to walk around with perception gear as well. Just because it's got interesting dialogue, and when you explore around you get cool stuff, so it's one of my higher ones.
And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs. His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
Classy guy, of course.
At least he got to say his piece.
Maybe Kuno just wanted us to check on his dad. In a weird way.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman. Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them
I
to
like
study.
communism.
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall. The symbol of what now? Never heard of it.
Never. Okay.
I don't want to talk about Deweeters. Addicts. All of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming. They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their fight.
It was dirtier there, after the janitor's closet. She avoids the end of the hallway.
We saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be evicted?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out.
King Kuno owns this shit.
I don't like talking about those people.
Or maybe it's just,
She
you know,
mumbles some
because he's a kid. We'll just assume it's because he's the king, dude. And The owners bow down to his majesty. Yeah, they're pretty bad. I should really think of some stuff to talk about in between. If there's anything you guys want to discuss on the game or any kind of anything at all, by all means. Obviously, I'm not like, you know, well, like we have to fill the airwaves, but definitely don't be afraid. And yeah, the loading times are fucked, man. They're really long. They happen a lot. It's just on the PS4. I would say overall this is a... I want to say bad port, but there's worse. But I would still say it leans more on being bad. Like, I mean, there's some truly abysmal stuff. I remember Rime was really bad. Even Bloodstains, Xbox port was really bad. Like, I've played worse. Those have gotten patched, but I don't think this will. This one's pretty shit. It's not so atrocious that it ruins it, but it absolutely, at almost all times, you're feeling it. Like, I've written down a bunch of shit. Loading times, I've had frame dips, song skipping, sound effect skipping, long save times, buggy menus. Sometimes there's sound effects in the menus, sometimes there's not. You can see my cursor's off screen here, so there's like weird shit like that. Fast travel's been bugged where I can't use it, even in open areas like you're supposed to. I've had it, if I write that down. Highlight things I don't even have anymore. And some of that are just glitches. I don't know how much it is in the port. But a game that's been around for this long, and this is the final cut and all that, you'd expect at least the glitches to be gone. But yeah, the performance and load times are pretty atrocious. I don't think it kills it, but I do think deep down it does affect, you know. Immersion to a certain extent, right? You could definitely kill pacing, right? I mean, we just had that big thing with Kuno, and now it's like, you know, we take 10 years to get through the loadings, and that we can come back over here, and you know, maybe the impact of his dad doesn't hit as hard anymore because it's taken 10 years. Who knows? Hard to condemn a child no matter how shitty they are because they had a bad upbringing. It's not their fault. Yeah, I mean, it's the innocence thing, right? And that's why, even though Kuno's, yeah, like a piece of shit, nobody, like, truly, you know, you just don't take him that seriously, right? He's a kid, there's innocence there. Is he gonna grow up to probably be a total fucko trash? Is he even gonna be alive for that long? Probably not. Oh, yeah, there's something over there. Especially because he's already a drug addict, but, like, yeah, you can't really condemn him. And for an owner of an apartment, yeah, it's kind of like, what are you gonna do, right? You'd probably want to get, like, child services or something on it, but I don't think this world has a child services situation, right? There's probably not gonna be much help for somebody like Kuno, and he doesn't want it. In this, he'd probably just be fucking around in the system for a while, and then he'll be old enough to probably go to fucking prison, and that'll be that. Reform Kuno, yeah. They haven't gotten into adoption homes or child services or anything like that. I imagine from the sounds of it, everybody's just kind of ignoring the Kuno situation. We'll see if it comes to a head in this playthrough. I doubt it, but...
Fuck does Kuno care? Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way. Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit. Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
All right. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit.
Tell him, Kuno.
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is
The
fucking
pieces
domino.
are moving.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno? Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted.
You fucked the Kuno.
I told you he'd steal the shit.
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno? Huh?
To the Kuno.
There is genuine disappointment below the act, sire. In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
The second one, dude. It was as you said. Kim dressed up full drag. Okay. Oh man. I wish I could save mid conversation. I'd love to like pursue that, but we'd have to go through the whole fucking thing again. I killed your dad, Kuno.
What? Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window?
if we want to go for the Kuno window. We don't want to, like, talk him down.
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Good boxer.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
Yeah? How the fuck are you still... What? Fuck right. You got lucky.
Kuno window.
Yeah? Kuno's gonna...
Stop.
There's a touch.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing. Fuck right I am. Get your nun ass out of here before Kuno turn into...
No, he just does the same thing.
You won, Kuno!
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans!
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
They're just gonna hold up underground, man.
Yeah, so fucking what? Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
You can guess.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink. That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground.
Underground, dude.
Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
A fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
I wonder if pushing any of these
How
are
the fuck are you still alive, pig? What?
worth
Fuck
doing.
right. You got lucky.
Kuno window.
Fuck you trying to do? Get the Kuno to stop. Kuno's just getting it on.
Keep your ass together, Kuno.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up and Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno.
Stop saying all this.
There's a touch of...
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit. Get your fucking turn into... Kuno ain't turning...
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
She must repeat it. Use every chance to confirm that version of reality.
The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Kuno doesn't fuck...
Where have events changed, man? Is Kuno Onus, man? Down the line.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. Murder was the case. I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Don't be trouble.
Really doesn't have anything else to
What's this?
Get the.
check
I'll
out.
die before I. You don't.
You can still see the top of it.
What do you see? What do I then?
Indeed.
But we know the victim had a bullet in his head. A more precise way to put it is, it was made to look like a lynching. Body tracks? Yes.
Mm-hmm. Still trying to figure out how we like sneak into the behind the scenes, man. Ugh. Not giving Kuno drugs, man. I mean, maybe he has more. But not only would Kim lose respect, not good for Kuno, and he's a fucking punk kid himself, man. As a treat, dude, yeah. He's the king, man. The king gets what he wants.
All around you,
No
the
locusts.
hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows, like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well. Yes, I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough. If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist.
Kim, don't you have a soul, man?
But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Thanks, Kim. We'll find it. Along with the Col de Mamadaqua. We're gonna find all of them. They're real, goddammit. Mothman's real. They're all real. They're just that hidden, man. They're that good. It's not that they don't exist, it's that they're just that good. Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
Nice. Kuno, unapologetic.
So it wasn't the Phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts.
Whoa.
Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit
The
descends.
city of locusts.
Stop!
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist? Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig. I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt trying to rip them open.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself
He's just
into a pig if
fucking
he
ripping
wants.
his clothes off.
Kuno
Just
can make
madness.
himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Oh, don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
It'd be best to say nothing, but you also might want to bring it to light.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation. You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno is finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame. Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die. The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
He recognizes the name.
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit.
Bitches
Fuck outta
think
here.
Kuno
Kuno's
doesn't know
tired of this
shit.
shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Fucking bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit.
I squeal, pig.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Kuno doesn't.
Alright, let's go turn this in. Yeah, Kuno's pretty funny, man. I wonder if you do that in a different order, if Kuno's have a break at some point, or if he never truly gets to that point and you just kind of see the cracks. Because as hard as Kuno wants to act, dude, he's still a person and he's still a kid. He's just got a lot of like fake bravado. We'll see. Maybe something will come of it. If not, he's just still funny, interesting character. Kuno Asta doesn't really got much going on. I mean, she does, but not that much. We still haven't talked to these people. I'm just gonna wait until we got like almost everything covered. Almost look fashionable. I don't think I'm ever gonna change the gloves though. I guess I could. The tie. The visor. Having perception's just kinda nice.
You see a heavy, the old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, the door does not.
Bro.
The man ponders his cooking. He looks up at you. Shrugging is an international sign for no.
I did do the karaoke.
I think I almost had
We
it.
did the bad version
Track
and the
design
good
edits.
version.
I know you're skeptical,
It was
but I have
really
a
funny.
good feeling about this.
Didn't have Kim with us, but it was funny still. The bad version was my favorite. It was really fucked.
So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
That's just something people tell themselves when they fail.
Feeling this has cost me time I made an investigation.
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Come on,
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag
Kim
out.
secretly
after
wants
this.
to see it, man.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh fractured locust. It should slide right down
Thanks.
the funnel. And thank you again.
Hey man, here's a few thousand fucking
Should this lead
locusts.
to a discovery?
It's right here in the middle of the
Talking
fucking
co-discovery, of course,
the
but
cafeteria.
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center. This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
Alright. You can sell the box with Lucas. Lady's been waiting to defend these assholes for a couple days now. You're gonna have to wait on that to disappear. I'm gonna come back with as much ammo as possible. I imagine there'll be ways to analyze the bullet, or like ways to reset the white check. Improve it. Doing main story stuff. Worry about that when we get to it. I'll try the bullet again soon. Then up my hand-eye coordination again soon, but today we've got something to do at 21, which might have something to do with the main story and
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
other stuff.
This is Precinct 57. Still no word, I'm afraid, sir.
In the cabin, you see
These guys got anything new to say?
It is such a pleasure to see you again.
I hate your sandwich gas, huh?
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
We could do that, but I don't think it really matters. I'll do it in a bit. We have the min-max for it. I think I had reloaded because I wanted to see what it was like if you failed, but I don't really care that much. It doesn't seem to be a positive thing anyways. I mean, I guess you could get his medal if you play the asshole, but I'm playing the Kim respect route here. He's sometimes crazy, but mostly trying to clean up fucking Taco Cop. Nothing down here. Locked out. Yeah, the boombox is funny, man. Fucking jamming, dude. Need some running music. I'm sure there's some dialogue with if you have the boombox out. I had it out for a while earlier and there's nothing but be blaring music in somebody's ear.
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds. No insect sounds.
Fantastic.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
He doesn't want to. But if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
Are we just gonna go check all the trap again? I got a report. Like right now, I can't fast trap. I don't know what it is. Because I fast traveled around here before, but... Not yet. Should I? I can make contact with the committee type of thing. Did I do that before I turn this in or some shit? No, I haven't done it yet. I'm gonna do it soon though. So far, the stream before this, the hour-long one, I did, what was that? Oh, they added that one. Good thing I accepted it. What did we do in the first hour? Oh, I explored the apartments. And I told the lady about her dead husband. And now I just did all the Kuno shit. And now I'm doing the Insolid Phasmid shit. Just fucking rolling in, dude. Fucking cat jamming. Your husband dead?
Hello, dear. Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is weary. Earlier, the bullions has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him. I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
No, you don't have to do that. Enough of this fool's errand. Morel will do it. Or Gary. You have work to do. I've wasted enough of everyone's time.
Be real. Gary is not going to help with this.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself. Different? How?
Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
I'm not. It's not bad.
What is it, Lena?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Answer me.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not. Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
I should arrest you for lying.
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too. But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
I don't have my suggestion gear on. My gear. My gear.
But it has, hasn't it? A seed, it has a taste you're quite familiar with.
You might be right, Detective. I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I came in on our first date. If I weren't the queen of the...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
Hold on.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the
The
memory
boom box
of
is
the memory.
blasted.
It's so hard to tell the two apart.
Like your marriage wasn't a lie, and boosh, boosh, boosh. It's fucking blasted, dude. A serious ass conversation. He's like, oh, let me turn that down a bit. One for each political faction.
Rising. Unfolding from the reeds on a
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary. Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel. Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
You too, sweetie. Thank you for everything, truly. Even though it turned out to be a
waste of time. A dream. A lie. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine goes quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold coastal wind blows.
We should go too.
Later, Lena. Wonder how that plays out if you tell her her marriage isn't a lie. I mean, it's not completely wrong, though. I mean, sometimes there's just a very simple kind of causal reason for somebody to meet somebody else. So technically, if she didn't have the story, yeah, maybe they would have never really got together. But, I mean, you don't stay married to somebody for that long just because of that. Unless they're that fucked up, man. And then maybe they got some problems with. It'd be one thing if they just saw each other occasionally, but you don't really live with somebody. I only like him for like one little thing like that. Oh, sorry, Festo. Yeah, I did. I accepted it in a dream. Well, was it a dream? It was one of those side dream things, yeah. The end of a day. It's the responsibility quest. Yeah. That was, I think, when it happened. I didn't really pick anything. I don't think. I mean, if you look at this, I'm a fucking communist. Maybe I picked something down the line. I might have accepted something at some point, but the quest to get the pretty split. Except fascist. I guess that's not. There's not much fascist. There might have been a point. I definitely turned down a communism thing at some point. It was the one that just had a lot of like sexist lead up to it. But I tend to opt into more things than not just because I figure it unlocks more thoughts. I only turned down like a few things.
full of locusts, but they seem weak and poor things. Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall. It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing. You were just following your instincts, your destiny. You're meant to find the phasmid. Just maybe not here.
Fast.
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace? Oh, okay.
Nothing.
Bye!
Phasmid sighting. Was a song change all of a sudden? Guess we could go do the church shit, but at 21 we need to go talk to the guy. Or after 21, I guess.
A few locusts trudge along the wall. Poor things.
Dude's not here. There's a thing on top of the roof, which is weird. Makes you think there's like some way in, maybe. Let's go. I don't know where the last one is. Maybe over here somewhere. I need to take off this hoodie, man. It's getting spicy. Do that after we find this. I can remember where the last one even is, man. It was back here. It's in some back left area.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Poor thing. A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing, a cold...
Alright. I wonder if you can actually find the Phasmin if you come back and check these at a future time. Or if that's kind of like the point of it. I think either way makes for a, I suppose, meaningful ending. I mean, you do end it this way, right? It kind of means that it was like sort of a waste of time and careful about chasing the ghosts and all that crap. You know, not everything's gonna end up hunky-dory if you have the willpower. But then again, the game's had supernatural type of shit going on, so it could be, you know, oh, willpower, keep trying, believe, things happen. Game feels more like it's a former type of game, but it's a neat quest. I think her being downer about it is probably for the best too, though. I don't know what happens if you are nice to her about her marriage, but makes for a stronger quest, I suppose, the way it went down so far. Okay. Milker, algebra, tattoos. All the armor pieces. I feel like the Nat Lady would have the helmet. Oh, I gotta go on a date with her or something. Let's try to do these conceptualizations. I mean, my conceptualization level's pretty fucking high. I just got another thing. Problem is that one new perk I got that makes the threshold to auto-fail or auto-win change. Like I said, it's technically better for things I have really low skills in, but I mean, it's never gonna be like trustworthy. But it's bad for things I have high skills in. Because the more that threshold would get smaller, larger, the more it just turns into a 50-50, right? So I mean, it's kind of a give and take, and for my high skills, it's more of a take. I'll be right back. So is the idea that depending on your political alignment or something? Yeah, dude. I'm that guy who brings his own booze in a little flask. But I bring my own fucking music to the club.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Goodbye.
So I was told we need to save scum this one. We really need to see it. We'll attempt to do that at some point here. I'll probably wait until that chance has risen past 3%. I could probably get it a little higher with my clothes, but not by much.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
This one's really hard. I can't upgrade my interfacing any higher. Something happens with cleaning out the rooms here. Either way, I'll probably try to do Eggheads because I just really want to hear what the whole song sounds like. I would like to just get as many pluses as I can on it. And Egghead's dialogue is golden. You just want more of it, man. Sell the dice. I don't know if the cassette tape would be really useful. The speakers. Sell them for cash, it says, but this medicinal spirit is like worth a lot. I don't know when it's going to happen that I would use it, but I do wonder if it's going to be more than just our guy having a drink, right? From Sippy. I hope it's something more surprising. Because $8 would be nice right now.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
Dedicated, hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. make it. Jumping around, as this sort of music requires, is actually a taxing physical activity and should be dignified with a sports
suit. I am the law, dude.
You might as well make it complete with a whistle then.
Oh, it just gives you a thought and like tell them about it. Hardcore aesthetic. -2 interfacing. How hardcore could you possibly become? Those aren't typos, man. That's how hardcore hardness works. How core hardness works. We'll see how cleaning out the rooms looks. I could remove another one for fun. I don't know which one I'd want to remove at this point. I mean, the 15th Indo trap I feel like is not going to get that much use anymore, but still, could be a few bucks. I think Hobo Cop's probably worth getting rid of. The learning cap for Shivers doesn't matter, because I just have it boosted. Extra special collector's edition bottles, like, not a huge deal either. I've already been everywhere, pretty much. Although the precarious world I don't like much at all. Critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. So when it says lowered, it does mean like I don't know, lowered to me makes it sound like on the bottom end it would remove it, and on the top end it would make it easier. Like this just does make rolls easier. Because technically on the low end it needs to raise the threshold, right? From 1 to 1 to 1 to... That's like... But maybe I've got the idea on that wrong. I mean, I was told it makes it 3 and 11, I think. I remember it. But the word lowered, man. It doesn't seem terribly useful though. Suggestion. I'm doing one of those. Try that again. Hand-eye coordination, I want to save one for that. Went for cleaning out the rooms to like fucking open all white truck or some fucking dumb shit I don't care about. don't know if we've tried this one yet. I think I just kind of left it.
What is it?
Close your eyes. Unfold your mental map.
It doesn't seem to have changed my percent chance, unless it just doesn't calculate that in.
Before the whirling in rags.
Or maybe it's only for red checks? I don't know.
The wind pushes a piece of tear across the cracked tiles. From the north comes the malicious laughter of two children.
Turn to face the bay. Turn to face the apartments. Face the roundabout.
You turn around. The morning sun is blinding.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The statue. It's very tall.
A great shadow materializes before you. A towering beast, frozen in mid-air.
The dead king and his horse. It could work.
It may work, you think, but why do you feel like there may be a terrible cost?
We'll need an adequate power supply and a great quantity of cable. If we connect the cables to some of the stranded lorries, we could theoretically increase the antenna's wavelength exponentially.
Whatever ambivalence she had about your project before, she's now fully engaged in solving this technical puzzle.
Quiet. I'm doing maths.
Maths.
Yes. Assuming we can find just a few pieces of equipment. It's completely ridiculous, but I believe we could transform the entire roundabout into one solid fractal antenna.
A note of awe in her voice. She's shocked and pleased by her own audacity.
Yes. Very likely the largest private antenna in Revachol. I have plenty of cables and amplifiers on hand. The power supply, I will secure on my own. I cannot answer that for you, but I don't expect it to be that difficult. There's no shortage of radios around here. If you have real to spare, you might even be able to buy one. But it doesn't really matter where it comes from, so long as it works.
And before you ask, no, you can't have the radio from Makinema.
I'll find a better radio.
I highly doubt that. When I crank the volume on my dyno wave, it's like you're in the front row at the National Concert Hall.
There is no need to go out of your way to find top-shelf radio.
Look at Kim bragging about how good his radio is.
Functional, that is what counts. Absolutely not. My reign prefect is my livelihood. If something were to go wrong, it would be a disaster. Certainly. Though it requires a fair amount of technical finesse to remove them. Frankly, it's not worth the bother. Just find a regular radio. That sounds like a perfectly adequate radio.
The radio in that office near the harbor. Hey, Randless man. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Friend of the stream, Randless. Appreciate it, dude.
Possibly. It's worth a look at the least.
Doing solid today, ma'am?
In the meantime, I will gather the rest of the materials. We will meet back here when you have it.
Good. You dashing tonight? Or are you done for the day? Just weekends. Gotcha.
The mother of humanism. Why? That does seem to be a problem. The mother of humanism.
Better tips. Wonder why that is. something to deal with. Maybe drunk people, or maybe the kind of person who'd order something on a weekend. Who knows? Already almost 4. I need to go check the mail soon. If I don't have mail by 4... If I do get the mail, I need to go drive down to the post office, so I'll have to take another stream break. I need to get something and then immediately send it back, so... And I doubt I'll catch the postman right as he's delivering, although it happened before. Maybe I should go check. Oof, my stomach too, man. It's coffee. I'm gonna hit the can. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to listen to the body. Coffee, and then I have a very cheesy quesadilla, man. I make my quesadillas with way too much cheese. Hot sauce. I try to go easy on the hot sauce. It was gonna be a little break. Not long enough to turn the stream off, but it might be bit more than like 5 minutes. Let me check the mail too. Let me find some music to have you guys chill to. I'm sure you guys wouldn't mind listening to the beats. Yeah, thank you guys again for watching, and thank you guys who obviously have subbed and everything. Again, I appreciate it. Let's queue up a few things here, huh? There we go. That should be loud enough. Yeah. Anyways, thank you guys for being around. I will be back in probably closer to 10 minutes, but Shit, sorry to interrupt Spaceline. Probably should get moving. No mail. Not yet. I'm gonna check again in 20 minutes. 30 minutes. And then try to make it to the post office if I get what I want and send it back. If I don't get it tonight, I'll just have to report it. Missing for now. Gotta get that Pokemon. See how much of a shit show that is sooner than later. Anyways, let's continue here. Sorry about the break. Can we fast travel? Sparkling juice here. I can't find actual apple cider at the fucking store anymore. I found this on some pallet in the corner. It's just like sparkling cider. And while it's tasty, sparkling stuff always gives me like heartburn. Shame that cider's got to be such a either booze related thing or a holiday thing. Let's turn in these tar or whatever. The bottles. Anybody else excited for Stranger of Paradise, man? I'm kind of getting more pumped for it. That last trailer they released a day or two ago was pretty hype, man. I mean, it's Nomura. It looks like this, like, you know, the cheesy, like, testosterone kind of story, but maybe actually, like, you know, I don't know, the trailer's cool. I mean, I'm not a huge Team Ninja guy, but their games are good enough, and with the proper teamwork on it, could be a really fun action game. I've heard the demos are fun, so. I'm kind of excited for it. Should be neat. I also like that it's like an FF1, not really remake, but it's FF1 related story. It's kind of cool. Seems interesting, more so than a lot of shit coming, like Horizon, which we'll play, but one doesn't really get the blood pumping, man, when I look at it. Cool loading screen. At least we get some loading screen tunes. Something's on sale on Steam. What do we got? Moncage. What is that? Just like release. This one look cool. 10% ain't enough for me though, man. Too cheap for 10%.
A common office radio, like any of those found in countless ways.
There's usually a little switch somewhere. Ah yes, it's the one that says release.
The lock disengages with a nice click. You may now safely remove the transceiver unit. There's nothing obviously remarkable about it. It's about the size of a common pasta box with knobs of molded plastic. What else is there to say? If this transceiver were a person, it would be an accountant at a large logistics firm. Perfectly competent, but unexceptional.
We need more.
I don't think the people who typically buy these machines are very concerned with questions of style.
The transceiver appears slightly hurt by your comment.
It doesn't, frankly. Don't get me wrong. This appears to be a fine transceiver for a general audience, but it's not something a serious radiohead would use. Show me what, detective?
Seems immensely pleased by your irritation.
You've surprised me more than once during the course of our investigation, but I have to say it still seems like a remote scenario.
With its transceiver gone, the radio has ceased its persistent
Damn you,
buzzing.
Kim
It is
Kitsuragi.
as silent as a headstone.
I think this is the easiest one to get, right? I'm just into cider. I don't know. I've never really drank much apple cider. Must be kind of a new deal to me. I've only had it a couple times when I was young. Tasty, even if it's the sparkling kind. I've tried kinds with like caramel flavor or like cinnamon. And it's just like it plain. It just sucks it's only a holiday thing. I'm sure if you went to the right stores you could get some, but these small Walmarts, so much. So I'm sure you can get booze cider, but I don't really give a fuck about that. Perfectly adequate transceiver. There's gotta be better.
A lorry, a band, the smell of cigarette. There's something odd about the passage. It takes a few moments, but eventually, as you take the transceiver in your hands.
Funny, isn't it? The lady driver used this same radio to evade coalition authorities, and now you are using it to contact them directly. It's just ironic, that's all.
Where the radio used to be, there's just a rectangular shadow now. It's about the size of a small box of pasta, but much heavier. Now that you're looking at it more closely, you realize the various dials and meters make it look vaguely like a face.
You're gonna
A
talk to me.
distinctive triangular logo forms the nose. That's the mark of Esteaz Electronica, one of the major manufacturers of advanced radio equipment.
An Esteras is certainly nothing to sniff at. But if you compare the feature sets, I would say they are more or less equivalent. I've no reason to be jealous, detective.
They're equal.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls, but there's a rectangular shadow which shows the room, cleaning out the rooms.
What is this? Please be good.
What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of
Okay.
waves.
One suggestion,
If
one inland
everybody knew,
empire, one
you
rhetoric.
never did. She'll be coming soon.
Why not? It's pretty good. Stats. We could drop the precarious world. Let me double check this one. I mean, I believe what people said about it, but I haven't seen the percentages change, so I'm curious how it like displays it. I feel like it should be. Oh, okay. So according to these randos, it does actually lower your chance of failure, but 1-1 still fails, I guess. I guess there's other ways you could actually increase your chance of failure. So it really just makes rolls more likely to succeed, I guess. We'll leave it down. I mean, unless they're wrong. I mean, it is kind of like a bizarre output. This is just essentially one physical instrument for the loss of one encyclopedia. It's nice, but it's also whatever. I think Hobocop is something I could probably remove. Fuck, man. We'll wait a bit more. I think we could definitely have some stronger ones, but whoa, 15, highly advanced. Just go find more of these, make some money, man. That'd be the big thing. Wouldn't mind trying to buy a book. Hell, we could buy the kid's pants. That sounds so fun. I'll go buy that kid's shorts. Eat my jorts. But what else could we buy? Who knows? Always good to have some cash. Or some shit. I think late tonight we'll try to ask that lady on a date again, but also I think read that book like right before bed. I don't know if it'll always lock you in right before 2 a.m. or something, so you could just get a whole book in without wasting that much day, or what. I assume we need some godly interfacing for this. Doosh, 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 doosh.
The bear's eyes are still blood.
Is interfacing like the most useful yellow skill for practical use? Perception's really nice. I like that one, but I mean, I guess we really wouldn't know what the other ones are like because they're not high enough. But I don't see hand-eye coordination popping up all that much, but interfacing is like everywhere. It doesn't matter much for dialogue, but it's a lot of practical shit. So is physical instrument. That are the red ones.
Tiles on the cube are still small. It's empty, like
This is where the memory should go.
Can you say that the computer had like a really good transceiver? Could be that we have to get one from that one building that guy was talking about.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Maybe this isn't the one we're talking about.
tiles on the cube are still nothing. Something's missing. There's no tape in the plane. The paper is soaked with ink. It's monochrome darkness spanning from margin to margin. It's not possible to make out any information. It's just black upon black. Nothing to see here.
3% loss.
Odd. Something is obviously broken here.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Oh, whatever. I mean, we know where that went anyways. It'd be interesting to see what he would have saw. That was something I wrote down in the notes yesterday, is having a guaranteed chance, like at least one chance of a fail, is that good? We've talked about it a little bit. Like, is there just a point where you should just have enough skill where you just get it, right? You're just that good. But I guess in reality or whatever, right? Like, there's always a chance you can fail. But I mean, it's so unlikely to happen like this. It's kind of whatever, but don't know whether that kind of forgiveness is good or not. Oh, my camera's fucked. I can look at my finger in my eye. Nice. Oh, it actually reset without me having to do anything crazy. Wow. That's the first time that's happened. I usually have to go unplug it physically and plug it back in. Power it down. Thing's probably on the out. I should get a better camera at some point. I mean, this one's good. I mean, people still use it. It's one of the C920s or whatever, Logitech. But it's like a 10-year-old webcam. Not 10 years old. I think I started using a camera a few years in. And we found out yesterday, this is my 10th year of streaming. Wow. So. Pretty old webcam. I don't remember exactly, but it's got to be at least 6, 7 plus years old. It has its issues. I have to have it on pretty low exposure, otherwise it lags. So while it's dim in here, it's not so dim that it should be this dark. On camera, what can you do? Okay, it is 4:20. I am going to go check the mail again. I expect nothing, but there is mail. I'll probably have to turn the stream off and go run to the post office. If there's nothing, then we'll just come back. Either way, I'll be back. You're back. Still nothing, but I think I saw him out there, so I might check again in another 10 minutes. Refresh my chat just in case. All these breaks, I probably just killed the chat essentially, but it might be a bug. Alright. Is there anything in here?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes.
What are we doing now? Palm pants from Uno, armor pieces, smoker, Aldrich bird. Tattoos.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
This is Precinct 57. How may I... It would...
Her voice.
Gottlieb, what is it now? Mm-hmm.
Anything else I can help? Just...
10-4, come in, officer. Over. Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 50... Just... Sylvie? Yes. Hello? Oh, great. What else do you need, detective? No? Not me? Okay.
You hear the call.
Anything else I can help you with? 50...
In the cabin, you see a...
We could do this for shits. Drama. We get to 21.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale
Cool
Supérieure
jacket.
de Badasserie? Is he dangerous? Oh no, believe me, it will be everyone else who's uncomfortable with it. You're safe. No one dares say a word unless they're, like, from your station and coming to judge you. But what are the chances of that happening?
That's right. Never.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
Go long, go deep, go unconventional.
Sure, officer. Let's hear your take. I'm not following you.
He'll get it. Don't worry. Just continue. He's gonna be impressed. The man stares at you. Doesn't look like he's imagining it. The carabiner crosses his arms and spits in the crater.
You're talking about getting blackout shit-faced drunk and going into delirium, right?
The lieutenant looks up from his notes and nods to the old carabiner.
Belittle my voyage through the void.
was the vessel you boarded, the HMS Commodore Red?
The name echoes through the deep, dark halls of history. It calls to you and your kin.
You mean alcohol? Everyone can see that. Yes. And I thought getting my knee shattered and surviving on rat carcasses in the trench was bad. Here, have one of my medals. You've earned it, officer. Can we get back to our game now?
He mumbled. You certainly had me fooled. Tremble. The time is now.
The time is now.
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream. Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zap. Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
The world-ending shit I've been saying.
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself. It's totally also a coping mechanism. So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos.
Opt in.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
The face of the woman. Cop of the apocalypse. Still can't tell if opting into these is an actual choice with consequence, or it just kind of gives you a thought and then you can choose to go from there. It's a 7-hour one. But it probably, I would just imagine, ups your Inland Empire by a shitload. I don't really care that much. Or your Half-Life. Maybe could drop something for it, but... Hey, who knows? Maybe at the end of the day... Oh, if you forget them, you can never get them again. Just even opting in any way is too much. Puts you on an alignment of sorts with it. I don't really care. I mean, it happens, but it's not very clear. I mean, I've opted out of a few, but at this point, I'm like, I'll just get more than less, right? Who knows what funny dialogue might pop up? The fucking apocalypse cop. Alright, spend another 10. I'm going to go check the mail again. Got 13 more minutes in game. Until we can go check that guy's apartment. We'll have to go find something. Guys, I'll be right back. Okay. Mail came. I had to wait for them to put it in there. My mail did not come. But the mail person did come. So. Alright. I need to report it as not having arrived. It's been almost 2 weeks. I think I could do that. I don't want to miss out on them sending me the shit fest. That's a pretty good email. That's so good. Alright. Reported that lost. It'll show up, I'm sure. But I don't really like the idea of paying for service and then waiting 2 weeks for everything. I'd rather just have it sent back so I can get something else in. I didn't mean for them to send that to me in the first place, but I figured it would have been in by now and I could have just sent it back. I don't know what's up with the mail lately, but good God, dude. This year it's just been insanely slow. Thing is, I'm pretty sure these are supposed to be first class unless they've downgraded, but coming from Pennsylvania. 2 weeks is a bit much, man. I guess more specifically, it's been like a week and a couple days. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't report it missing if Pokemon wasn't coming out tomorrow, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
You're back. Good. What can I help you? I fear I've told you all I know. Is there anything else I can help?
Okay. Can I squeeze out a few minutes here? So I go to the pawn shop. I wonder if she has anything to say.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
There'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place. Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at...
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the siren.
What is it with these skulls and cooperation? They have to be the nicest violent street gang in Revachol West.
Later, Cindy. There were a few bottles up there to grab. Am I gonna go up there for like a single bottle? I could go talk to that, get a story from that one guy. So that wouldn't hurt. Give him some booze. Yeah, we'll go talk to the pawn shop guy, see what kind of transceiver he has. I feel like we got a good enough one, but this battle with Kim's kind of funny.
Hello again. How can I help? A transceiver, is it? Yeah.
He produces a machine encased in a blue Bakelite shell. Its black face covered in an assortment of pearl-topped knobs and dial. The lieutenant whistles a long, quivering note.
A genuine crystal sprach. This is a connoisseur's model, good for picking up foreign milieus.
The Model 9 also comes equipped with a signal purifier to suppress crosstalk. Especially good around here with our funky reception.
In other words, it will put even the lieutenant's beloved Dynawave to shame.
Well, it's not that Ilmaran surplus junk, that's for sure. We think 120 real is more than reasonable.
120, dude? How the hell? How would you even get 120 for this thing, man? You'd have to gear your whole playthrough around buying this expensive transceiver.
You'll be back again. I've got a feeling. For the moment, yes. You'll be back again. I've got a feeling. Here you go, man. I respect your decision, officer. What else can I help you with? Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
How do we get on this guy's good side to cheapen the deal? Maybe you can't. Alright. That only bought us a few minutes. I think it's time to go scum the dance. Well, no. I want to have the full song, man. Do we have the song? Alright. Egghead's check unlocked. I could go try his again. I don't have any new gear for it. Oh. At least I save a lot. Whoa, East 9, whoa. Right next to Udawar Ramono. Perfect. Perfection, even. Yeah, here's hoping they don't send me a replacement copy of that fucking chorus game, man. If they do, I'm not getting a fucking Arceus free low. Wow, probably. That's alright though, I'm used to playing shit late, but just I'll have to wait another couple weeks for the fucking replacement copy. We'll see. I could up my subscription service for a month. I've never done that, but how slow the mail times have been, maybe it'd be a good call. We'll see. Anywho, I don't think anybody gives a shit about that. Oh. Yep. The time's the same. Let's go have the conversation with him. Even if we didn't buy anything, you never know. Maybe having that conversation with him will have some meaning. 120 though, dude. I mean, can you even get like 120? Like, I'm sure you can, but like, I feel like that's on the upper end of what you could even have. I mean, maybe if you borrow enough stuff. I could try talking to the guy in the shipping container at night without Kim. Maybe he'd give me some money.
Hello again.
He produced the lieutenant.
A genuine crystal.
The model no.
In other words, it will put even the lieutenant's beloved diner wave to shame.
Could be, if you're not concerned about quality of signal. But real audiophiles will pay good money for this. You'll be back again. I've got a feeling.
I'd love to be back, pal, but... What was I gonna do? We could get a story from the drunk. There's some things I wanted to do without Kim. Oh, the jam. Can I do that? It shows the hangman there. Fucking glitch, dude. All these can't be done. Godly interfacing. I can't even level my interfacing up again. Is that really the only way to do this quest even? Can you just not fast travel when you're over here? I don't understand. This will only be like around this area, but I don't see why it'd be that. That'd be the case. High perception in here would change anything. Willingly going for a loading screen, but what can you do? If I could like sell the booze I had or something, that'd be nice.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez.
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly.
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
It's just a piece of clothing you've picked up. You do that, officer. You collect clothes sometimes.
Yes, I do, Kim. It'd be a waste to let them
He
go
sounds a
waste.
little worried. It's an odd habit.
You better not fucking think about ditching me for some shitty cum-stained bow tie! You and I are gearing up for the final showdown that's gonna be off all walls. You wait and see!
Yes, agreed. You should never take your necktie off. Ever.
But when is the final showdown? Does it involve my man drinking himself to death? I know. The necktie is going to kill him. There'll be some conversation we can squeeze out of these people.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer? Oh? Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Him's presence makes it awkward. Maybe we go on the date before we tell her that. My car crashed in the sea. I wonder where that piece of headgear is. I don't know if it's anywhere. We're gonna have to talk to somebody or just find it. You think there'd been one we just found, right? Dude out here? No. It's just that she mentioned you could get a very good one from a computer, possibly. There is like something on top of that building, but it might just be a weird highlight. It doesn't pop up as an option when I change loot. Oh, whatever. like any other info from the washerwoman. Trying to get it to 21 so we can just go do that thing. There's some stuff I'd like to do without Kim's oversight. After that, then attempt the date again.
Our tenant, the policeman. Not much. Something.
So...
No.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the...
Those would be the dance music enthusiasts, in that. She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Just... this is...
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Other than...
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered.
An old military hospital and its surroundings. After the war, it was turned into... Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless. The goodwill ran out.
She nods.
Okay, well, it's 21. We've heard that. Let's go do the deed. I can warp from over here. Maybe you have to like be in very specific areas, like around areas you'd end up, or something. Like around the like I have to be like right in this little area maybe to warp out of this area. I don't remember if I've done it another way. Like probably. How does she get up there? There's got to be a way in there, but. I mean, she's definitely one of the mercenaries or whatever. Or maybe not definitely, but she's at the roundabout. It's supposed to be a chick. She's one of the few people we haven't actually gotten to talk to them yet. She was kind of mysterious earlier. No, I've not talked to them yet. My idea was that I wanted to come in with as much ammo as possible. And when I have something like a bullet that needs checking, that would be good to have done already, but I don't think there's a high chance I'm going to hit the bullet thing without having to be scumbo, so we'll probably go talk to them tomorrow in-game. This is main plot, probably. Yeah, we'll give it a go tomorrow. Running out of side stuff. Also try to talk to the not talk, but finish the transceiver thing around then too. I don't think we're gonna get the expensive one, but we'll see. Maybe want to look authoritative. Don't know. Maybe we can back out whatever it is. I guess it's smart to go for higher levels. Composure might not be a big deal. My shirt right now, drama. Hey, Frizz, thank you, man. 4 years, brother. Ooh, Nelly. It's a lot. Thank you, sir. I hope your stream's been going well. Yeah, thank you very much. If we can just walk right in. His apartment.
This door is made of metal and appears to be...
Yes? Are you looking for me, gendarme?
I am.
Gendarmerie. You found me.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again? Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Sunday friend.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Look, dude. We're just working the guy, right? Yeah, thanks again, Frizz.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather. Even the rain feels nice. Trust me, you do. That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
How far am I into this? Pretty far, in general. Actual hours?
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into
Let me count them up. I would imagine at least like 40 hours at this point. We'll see. To the point where we're getting close to running out of side stuff to do from here. 4 hours, 10 hours, 8 hours, 14, 32, 840. Oh no, wait. 10. I'm like 53 hours in at least right now. Probably could take a few off from breaks and shit. Pretty deep. We've been going pretty hard.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body. Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, all right?
Flutters.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Different, of course.
Why is his shirt unbuttoned?
His shirt.
He's trying to dive deep into the mysteries of his
shirt? No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned. Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Does he think our guy's feeling aroused? You got something to say, Kim. Closer. Got some things in there, huh? Government man. That. Could run around looking like a fucking samurai. +1 logic. -1 suggestion. Plus drama, plus electrochemistry. Become the dragon. Jesus. I'm guessing that dude is like some kind of male prostitute or something. I don't know if that's what he means by Sunday friend.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting.
His
For some
cufflinks.
reason you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stability on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
This wonderful canopy.
I got it from the head of the Samaran delegation on my trip to Lomantang. It's made from a special charcoal-colored bamboo. It's an emblem of the formal normalization of our diplomatic relations.
He's alluding to the decade-long War of Independence, while deftly brushing aside the complex causes behind the conflict.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight. Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here. Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution. It is the most important thing. It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%. But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
2% of what they're estimated. Gauge of what something should be sold at.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like
transparency? As he talks in circles and avoids answering shit.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
Really? Yeah, our rent went up when COVID was hitting pretty hard. We're grandfathered into a pretty good price, but yeah, it's a lot more if you're getting one of these fresh. Groceries in general have gone up. My more locally owned grocery places, I've talked to some of them, and they've talked about prices going up. Either everybody just assumes it's because of COVID or something else. Yeah, I don't know, but prices definitely gone up. Fast food and all that. There's a lot of places I just don't go anymore. A lot of stuff's gone up.
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to
Of
transparency.
course. But he doesn't have the leaflets and he's not answering the question.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
But of course. Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values. The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Yeah. I mean, I guess stuff like games and crap haven't gone up, but they make a lot of their extra money from microtransactions. I haven't really noticed if those kinds of things have increased. Yeah, kind of like you, I'm not paying like overly much attention to the price of every little thing. But I wouldn't be surprised if in a general rise.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else. Rivachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Every time I'm talking about, I'm choosing option D, the fourth volume. This one sounds like they're just trying to be joke extreme. That's the thing with a lot of these, they all just sound so overkill. Like they're all making fun, like they all make you look fucking dumb as shit. It's like, which dumb fucking answer do you want? I mean, yeah, being under the capital is pretty bad. I mean, governed by the people who live here, I mean, sure, maybe. Although there's benefits of having a larger umbrella thing. Sounds boring. Let's just go with this one. I haven't chose one of these yet because they poked the most fun at it, but at this point I kind of want to just try one of the silly fourth wall
Is
answers.
this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome.
That's funny. We were just joking about that. They're all there to make you sound like a huge fuck. I think that's what this game does well enough, is they poke reasonable fun at just about everything. Maybe if I was a more politically savvy individual, I could pick up on if there's any favoritism towards something, but I feel like I see a joking tone about enough shit. I could see somebody, if they have their own biases, kind of get attached to the shit they make fun of and kind of not think so badly about other stuff. But to me, it's felt across the board, I suppose.
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed, an ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darling, that can't be an official designation.
Darling. Yeah, I don't know. People get really heated about politics, so that's how I think of it. As like people get so fucking like knee-jerky and like insano when they probably see just like a single thing. It's like when we were talking about some of the censorship, right? Context doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter the world and like, you know, how they say anything. Well, it's just all context. It's just that they said something at all and then people just go off on it. Political stuff, I feel like, gets those kinds of reactions. So even though I feel like they poke quite a bit of fun at like most ideologies and try to be extreme and silly about a lot of them, but also they joke about you just not caring about politics, like it feels like, you know, everybody's getting a piece, so I don't think it's really a big issue. Like if only one of them got made fun of a bunch and then the rest were like reasonable, then yeah, it would look like favoritism and that'd be a bit more politically loaded. But I don't know, it's just, I just feel like I don't know, to me it just feels like the game's just taking a fucking dump on everything for fun. But they write it in a way that's like, I guess you could, you know, think about it and say this does seem like something I'd like as well. But, you know, at face value, like you're saying, it's just this crazy fucko perceiving things in these extreme wacky ways. I don't know. That was kind of me rambling, but it's felt even enough across the board.
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed.
I mean, because they're being ruled by a more democratic type of nation that you'd be like normally see nowadays, you might think because you see more of that means they're critiquing it more, but it just makes sense that that would appear in the dialogue more often because it is the ruling party essentially. But I feel like they take a dump on everything else. Yeah, exactly. That's how it feels to me. Like you might be able to like draw some, you know, what they're going for. I think there is messages, but like one grand big message, I don't know about that. Like clearly, I mean, they're taking a dump on like democracy here, right? But in another conversation, they might take a dump on, you know, they talked about the ruling monarchy with the that used to be here and shit, and they're just like a big pile of shit and all that. And they joke about the extremism of communism, and they open the fascism thing up with a fucking sexist like paragraph, right? I mean, it's like everybody's getting a piece, right? Maybe deep down there, maybe the author has a little bit of a bias towards something and it leaks in, or maybe it's not even subconsciously leaking in on accident. Maybe it's just there, but yeah, it hasn't felt overt. at all. It feels like everybody's getting a piece, man. But I could see people who get way too into their politics. Way too heated. Okay to be into politics, of course, but way too heated about their politics. Maybe attaching to some of the shit flinging and not to some of the other stuff. Harder than they should. Shining the light. I'm shining the light on democracy. He's not transparent at all. The light doesn't even go through him. Yeah, I like walking around with the flashlight on people. Nobody's given a shit so far, but I think it's funny. We could have the boombox too, but maybe I'll do that in a minute. I mean, that's a way to really get somebody off, you know. You know, those I'd like the union boss and shit. I'm gonna walk in with the boombox. Like, what's the best way to destabilize somebody like that, right? And just look like huge power play. Just walking into a fucking boombox, flashlight in their face, right? What do you do? You're not in control, dude. Yeah, not giving a shit is totally the way to be. Like, when I read a lot of those, I'm like, okay, yeah, it's... I might pick something, you know, just for fun, but sometimes I'll just pick I don't give a shit. And at the end of the day, I personally care a lot more about, well, I'm interested in the larger kind of social reflecting they might want to do. At the end of the day, just his personal thoughts and relating it back to him is much more interesting than like another copy kind of political thing. So when they give you like a D option that's like a joke about it, you know, to me that just means they kind of know that that's acceptable too.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of APIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur la Clé, Oranje
I mean, clearly they do give a lot of shits about it. It's in the game a lot, like just political messages in general, but there's also an absolute shitload of dialogue that is not just political, so... It's interesting for world building for me. I don't really care too much about exploring any ideologies or making any grand statements through my character about it. Unless it's something that's gonna have more foreseeable consequence in the game, right?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur la Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur la Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions. Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what? Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow. Whatever you wish, officer. Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters. Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue. That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since. EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern
Sunday
feels
friend.
emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level. Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
It'd be really interesting to hear kind of what the, if there was any motivation or any intent behind some of the dialogue. If it's like, I mean, it could just be simply like, you know, just fucking make a story about people absolutely obsessed with all sorts of crazy shit and are obsessed with all these different ideologies and how it just doesn't work. I mean, there's taking a jab at every possible thing ever. It's neat because there's a lot of ways you could imagine the thought process behind maybe the writer in this. It could just be a well-researched fucking giga shit post. It could be an actual message, right? I mean, there's clearly some thought gone into a lot of these. Who knows? I think something with this amount of text, you can't simplify it probably too much, but it'd be cool to read like an interview or something. Yeah, I know who he is. Or who the writer, I don't know, just one writer, but... You know, return into a country with unified laws and sharing tax and stuff? I don't know. I mean, anything's possible at some point. As of right now, it doesn't seem that way. Especially with shit like Brexit, right? Impossible, like, war and crap. But, I mean... Possibly someday. I'm not, that savvy at predicting that kind of thing, but... It's kind of a non-committal answer to say it's possible, but...
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level. A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Of course.
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy. It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members.
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics. How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulin's Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
No one becomes friends that way.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate? Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're oodles of fun. I used to have a flyer for one, but now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know?
A chill runs down your spine as you envision a half-dozen people in professional attire standing around a chair, awkwardly pretending to be waiting for a motorbus. It's neither funny nor creative.
I'm just enjoying the view. Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
No, Listen, the Insulindian Bay. This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution.
Listen.
Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few
This
walls
dude's
had been
so up
damaged
his own
here,
ass, man.
leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen.
It's like almost it was just all talk or 20,000 steps to get to something. Never answers anything. It's just funny.
But the million real view stays. You can't take that away. My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you've seen him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
Sorry, who? But I told you, officer, he's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization. Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right?
They actually answered this question, sort of.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him. I'm all ears, officer. I'm sorry to say I did, officer. Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night.
Oh
It
god.
was so surreal to me,
This guy,
like in
man.
a play.
He's gonna be talking around shit so much, there's I don't even know if he's gonna give us an accurate play here.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
Ah, yes. The rabble. The peasants. The grunts.
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell. I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Now, since we found the hidden bullet, and one of the possibilities is that, you know, Joyce or her allegiances, which would be this guy, are setting something up to create conflict, to probably make a power play. You would, you know, assume this guy's always going to tell you a convincing story about how all these people like hung him or something, but I don't know. If that was the case, I feel like he would tell you that the guy was not unconscious, so it didn't leave any possibility that he was dead beforehand. But maybe that's enough of like a smokescreen to make you think you solved something. I think it was not too easy then. It might have nothing to do with it too. It could be some fucking revolutionaries leftovers here. And that's what the bullet makes you think. We haven't gotten to fully analyze it. Just think about a way you could twist this dude into a bigger scheme.
Officer,
conspiracy.
The yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Threatening to kill him.
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember. I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent. Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
Yeah, it could be that they were just like, we're gonna fucking kill you. And but he's already dead, and they're just kind of playing it out. Like theater.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all.
Just so everybody
There were no
around
gunshots,
could hear it.
no celebratory shouts, no anything. You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late. My watch. Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take. No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance. I'm sorry to say I did, officer. Officer, it's very...
He holds...
What do you mean?
It was just... I was on the balcony. That's when I...
Sounds like the victim was unconscious.
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was... Well, that's the strange... Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was...
All I can say... My watch. No, I didn't see the corpse. Of course. Anything I can do to... A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave. It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space.
Right. We didn't really get anything big from him. Quick leap. Must have been a good one second. Must have been a pretty good randomization map. Map's probably the best word. Can't talk to this guy again. I feel like we should have talked to those other fellows beforehand or something. In the cafeteria. Well, maybe talking to this guy and then going to them is going to give us something different. It's hard to say. He really didn't give us much. He said a whole lot, but we don't really have, like, that much more crazy shit from him.
Yes? What do you want to know? Good.
Was there anything else? My friend, what about... I'm all ears. The coalition, the economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it... Whatever you wish, officer. I'm sorry to say I did, officer. Because I did it? Officer, it's very difficult.
He holds out his hand.
What do you mean?
It was just I was on the belt. That's when I understood.
Sounds like the victim was.
I went back.
Were you
I
able
don't
to...
think there's really
Well,
anything else realistic I can get out of him. I mean, maybe there's some hidden fucking thing if
There
I
were no gunshots,
pry him deep
no
enough.
celebratory shouts, no anything. I'm afraid
About what?
all I can my watch. No, I didn't see the corpse. Of course. And of course.
Well, that's all we got for now. Be nice to hear what Kim has to say about it. I mean, I suppose it's a witness. It wasn't very revealing to about anything larger behind the conspiracy. Though maybe if you didn't know about that part, this would be more interesting. I mean, it's still interesting. Revealing.
This door is made of metal. No one.
Let's go. There's nothing to do here for us.
Alright. Yeah, it was something. I imagine he's fucking him. But who knows for sure. That's just how they made it seem. Sunday friend, you know, like they have a friend on every different day or something, right? He comes only on Sundays. The way our guy reacted to him kind of, you know, like he was attracted to him kind of thing, kind of makes you think it's more about him being, you know, getting around kind of deal. Kim's kind of joking around, you know, that our character's attracted a bit to him. Like that's supposed to be a big part of that guy's character. Could be. And it might be that guy just comes out, yeah, on Sundays. He has like a symbol above his door. They talked about him going into the city wearing high heels and taking drugs and shit. That doesn't really mean he's like a prostitute or anything, but who knows? Hard to say, we didn't get that much revealing info from him. I mean, them saying that he's interested in the arts doesn't mean much, right? I mean, you could be interested in the arts and still work in the sex industry. I feel like just our character's interest in him and him having a Sunday friend supposed to hint at him being probably in the sex industry. But maybe not. Maybe I'm just assuming the most, I wouldn't call that extreme, but more extreme things because this game is pretty all out.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains. Indeed.
Anything in the fridge? Nope. I mean, it could be, you know, if he is in the sex industry, that despite the guy's grandstanding and stuff, he still comes here and does what's considered immoral things in a ghetto place, right? he's not quite as fancy as he likes to talk. Who knows?
Give me a moment.
It was interesting. In terms of what it means for the case, not so much, especially if you think that they...
Ask away, policeman.
She mumbles some...
They have some kind of conspiracy going on. Hopefully that wasn't where I was supposed to have the horrific necktie. I take it off sometimes, but... if I do miss it, you guys let me know, man. So I can just see what happens and reload it, but I imagine it'll be much later. Or you feel free to let me know. Just like as an order, let me know. Sure, that's an entertaining one to see.
Ruination has come. The broken
Ruination has
betrayed the
come.
once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened. A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline, fired from the water, a straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. The waves of the Martinez Inlet rolled over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean. Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Underwater, iron helmets have sunk deep into the sand and the mud. Helmets of soldiers and their finger bones too. And a fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
The coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
He does not like talking politics of this kind.
Man's just trying to live his life. That lady lives up here somewhere. The rats. You rat bastards. Yeah, maybe we can talk to the smoking guy again that night. A different night. Who knows? Alright. So, we could go just try to finish up the transceiver quest, there's no way I got the 120. The thing is, 120 is possible, right? So that's where it's kind of weird. Is like, that number might never go down. You might just not buy the shoes or anything else, and you just do a place to try to get the big transceiver, and they make a joke about you needing to one-up somebody. I mean, on the practical side, it might let you talk to the people you want to talk to easier. It might make things more successful. Either way, 120 is a lot. I could have had 20 more from not buying a room that one night, and then 50 from not buying the shoes. But even then, that would put me at like 75. I'd have to not buy any clothing. You'd pretty much have to gear your playthrough around buying that fucking thing. I mean, you might be able to borrow money from the lady and sell Kim's hubcaps. I'm gonna go try to talk to the rich guy and see what happens. But we're gonna go tell Kim to fuck off. We got some things to do tonight. Gonna go try the date. Gonna go talk to the rich guy. Probably read that book. Lady's still there. And she's always there. Gotta be a way to get to her. I still don't know how we get into the secret area. I might have something to do talking to those people there. Hang out at the rags, but the thing is, you'd imagine there's of a separate action. But then again, the guy out front said that it was his job to stand there, part of his post. The mercenary guy, which makes it seem like he was kind of like a plant. Could be that everybody's working together. Although I imagine the union guys are a little too stupid for that, but they might be working together without knowing it. That might have nothing to do with it. We haven't dug that deep into the main stuff. These are worth a lot too. I wouldn't mind buying a dice at some point. Or buying one of those, like the cop book or something. The books are probably fun. This has to sell them for cash. But them telling you to do something makes me feel like I shouldn't do it, right?
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Write that down. Just gonna make it a note of a bunch of technical issues. Doesn't mean that they're a big deal, but it's worth noting them. The text here doesn't fit into the box, right? Obviously it doesn't matter, you can still use it says antique and from, but sometimes little things like that add up.
The jacket of the bullet is made of... It's quite...
What can you say about the bullet so far? A jacketed bullet.
highly unusual.
Even the RCM uses...
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Yeah. Probably.
An intricate web. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it.
Alright, I think we're okay to just send Kim off. I would like to maximize the amount of shit I do every day. And the off chance you taking way too much time has some negative consequence to it. I don't care obviously that much about that. I am trying to do side stuff before main stuff to a certain extent. But I'm not gonna just like pointlessly end the day like 4 hours early or something. Especially when it's time for Kim to take off. There's some things I can go do. We could talk to the lads right now. Might be time. I did make them drink a lot more. That might end up poorly. Or it might reveal some shit. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll get some info from that one lady.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Yes?
Another thing.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you. He doesn't like where this is going.
Secret passages, Kim. See, there's the secret room over there too, which I've never been able to get in. It's gonna be kind of annoying if I have to pay for a night just to fucking test it out, but until I have a good damn idea that's something I can do, I'm not gonna bother. It'd be more interesting if I could sneak in there and not have to pay. Because if it is connected to the hidden passages, then there's a way from the kitchen to that room. Well, you'd imagine, right?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
We have to go to the shack to get Kim to call it a day, I guess. Kim, get out of here.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Good night, Kim. Sneak out. What if we just saw Kim again? I wonder if we could... He probably just goes straight in his room and you can't see him again. Oh, can you go mess with him? I'm gonna go save and try some of that for fun. After we do a few other things. Just for shits, I'm not gonna stick to it. I'm sure we'll get caught, and I guess I'm more on a Kim fun mode thing, but I'd still like to see the dialogue just for shit. Okay, suggestion. Oh no, wait, I wanna go try Rich Man first. I don't remember what we needed for him. I'd also like to see if we could find something in that guy's office with our high perception now. Minecraft tournament cyber attack cripples a small country's internet. It disrupted the internet of Andorra. Oh, that's what that Squid Game thing was. Jesus. So this is the power of Minecraft. Spanish Minecraft. Some like multi-million viewer Spanish Minecraft thing. Or maybe it wasn't actually Spanish. It was they all had the Spanish tag. It could just be that they what they were speaking.
The payphone hangs. This.
How just little health healing you get, man. Like I have so much mental shit, but only 4 health stuff still. Kind of bizarre. If you have enough money, does this guy actually become visible? Or is he always like this? That'd be kind of a cute thing. I mean, maybe he will if we do this check.
Welcome back, friend. What can I do for you? To be perfectly blunt, I'm here to do all I did.
Actually, at the level this guy is,
But then, once you free, some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, precisely, Mr. Dubois. You know, I hear people a nightmare scenario. But where we are right now, that it is truly.
hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place?
What do you mean? Are you talking about my chin? Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've...
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient. No, that's not.
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly... No, not really.
A man this chill is at least a triple-digit billion.
Triple-digit billionaire. I don't remember what we needed for that check. Hopefully I can back out of it. Was it suggestion? I would imagine suggestion. It might have been drama though. Probably suggestion. There's more suggestion we have. Apparently not. Plenty of drama. No glasses allowed out here. Empathy. Maybe it was empathy. No, because that's supposed to be us empathizing with him. Let's try it anyways. I mean, I'll just retry it. I think we were able to walk away though, just in case.
Welcome back, friend. What can... Sure. Let me check my pocket. As you may know, here is 3 real. How much can you get for this? That's the idea, my... Maybe you can...
This is a proposal, not a question. These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals. Ergo, you should come up with a plan that's totally dead in the water.
You could choose to go for 2 different kinds. That's interesting. Okay, this is conceptualization. Which would have quite a bit of, but nothing else. Might be it. Encyclopedia up, why not?
Welcome back, friend. What can I do for you?
What's worse than throwing money at something that's already failed?
Go on. Yes? Hold on. Have we met before? Yeah. Your idea reminds me of a group of they pitched well.
We've seen this before.
They lacked the will to get things done. We lost all of our money. High archetypes. Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained. What I want to tell you is this. It's a
Okay, well, maybe I was wrong. We've all learned something today.
Absolutely not.
Bankruptcy sequence.
Stop embarrassing yourself. Pop a magnesium and calm down.
Better.
It was a real...
Let's check it out, why not? Yeah, I'll just retry for shits. I've already seen that one. I want to try doing the godly one. Yeah, maybe that particular one you want to lose, because then you make an insane idea that he doesn't know about. But if you say... Alright, I don't know. Who knows how it goes. I figured I could try both of them, but... I'm curious. This is a weird one because you have two options, if you have high enough suggestion.
Welcome back, friend. What can I do for
Try that one.
Deploying high concept buzzword generator. All systems functional. Ready to engage in 3, 2, 1. It's time to disrupt the future. You've got to stay lean, innovative, and focus on what matters most. The children.
The children, of course.
A youth center, huh? What kind of youth center?
A place to teach them practical skills like teamwork and self-discipline. Come on, tell him what he wants to hear.
Basketball courts and stuff. What does he want to hear? Sounds so stupid to go with this on empathy, but
No. You've got to think bigger than that. Brilliant. Without children, who'll be there to buy stuff in the future?
exactly.
When life closes a door, it opens a window, yes? What's the expected return on this?
Highly educated, work-ready human capital ready to be directed toward any number of your vast interests.
You're deep into ultra-liberal territory now. Good work.
Very impressive. You've got a natural eye for unusual investment opportunities. I don't normally do this without a formal pitch deck, but to hell with it. What's the point of being rich if you have to follow all the rules? First round, of seed funding. This should be enough to prove out the concept and get things off the ground. Remember, it's not a handout. It's an investment. And I expect to see returns.
Of course. 100's like nothing to this guy.
The pleasure was mine. Unfortunately, I must be away soon. The next time we meet, I'll be expecting an update on my investment. Farewell, friend, and may your peace of mind guide you to happiness.
Yep. Investment. Now, the big question. Do we save up enough money to get the transceiver? Just for shits? Or do I just buy books and dice and buy the pants or whatever and still have some money left over? Smart man would say option 2. The madman in me wants to go for the first option. We could just do the first, see what kind of fun dialogue we get, and then just, you know, just go back. That we can go see more interesting shit. The thing with money is there's a lot of dialogue locked behind it, right? There's a lot of books I can read, clothing I could buy from people that could be funny. Like we're gonna take fucking Kuno's clothes, right? I mean, there's probably more in it to save the money. But I like Kim's reactions to shit. So I might buy it just for fun. See what happens, although it would be like a 20-30 minute probably retread. It's possible you could sell it back too, but I feel like there's going to be some kind of loss involved of the item. We'll see. Have any more perception gear?
Hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting. Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awful... Guys like Mr. Everard. Oh, Mr. Everard is usually in his office, of course.
It's supposed to be gone now. While we're here, let's see with high perception if anything shows up. What happens if you lose the check? Anybody happen to know? Wonder if you can get like different amounts of cash. I'm not gonna like go back or anything. Eat up a bite to eat. Been a bit. wish I could teleport from here, man. Shame. That door over there, man. That probably leads inside too. Maybe it's a main story thing, man. That's where it's all gonna lead. I mean, I've done a lot of side shit, so. Alright, right back. I'm gonna heat up that food and take a quick piss. And then we're gonna do the date, or attempt to. Oh wait, I got money now. Yeah, we'll try the date either way. Alright. Gonna eat this. We go. We'll get some dialogue rolling. Some loading screens, I guess. Ooh. Alright. You level up. Always try suggestion twice. Let's get some suggestion gear on. Which I think I have like one. Sadly. Alright. Fast travel for some reason. Ugh, why can I not fast travel, dude? What is with the inconsistent fast travel, man? Did I just miss like an explanation of the mechanic? Like I missed something. Or if I sound more distant, the mic farther away from me. Now I can. Maybe you do have to be like right on the spot. Like, even though realistically 5 feet away shouldn't change anything. Kind of stupid. Wonder if you probably can't take that guy's medal without Kim there. I think they go to bed. To do that, you'd have to essentially send him away. Which would be bad. The only time you can do it without telling him to fuck off is probably
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down.
That's it.
Simmer down, bastards.
Get the drink on. It would be unimaginable for a human female to have sex with a man without alcohol.
What? Funny. Funny sailor jokes.
It's okay. She just hasn't figured out how these...
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea? This calls for a funeral, if you ask me. Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all. Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world.
There you go.
Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool.
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
It's going to be quite a few years before nature is able to completely take care of her motor carriage. You could always come back in a few months and see if you still want to give it a proper send-off.
I understand, believe me. I really do. I think about all the frivolous side activities I could be doing every time I go out there with my nets. But daydreaming is a rich man's game. At sea, you can't afford to be careless and dream. Anyway, what are we talking about here again? Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife. It's a reg. From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Gone.
The harbor seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves. Who knows? Maybe he fell over. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscle. Us working folk don't have the luxury. Life didn't really...
This is neither a... She looks like she's ready to go.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Well, we don't have anything else there. Other than just leveling suggestion up again. Which would not give us even that much of an advantage. I don't see what we would do. I feel like I'm going to hold off on doing that. Because that would put it pretty damn high already. I mean, we got 1 from items right now. We're going to want to save 1 for hand-eye coordination. Or a spirit decor wouldn't hurt. Physical instrument. I want to upgrade more of these just for the dialogue. Logic, fun. Visual calculus. But we can min-max a lot of these out. I tend to walk around with some of these boosted as well. This one for sure I do. Authority we get a lot of. I could do suggestion, but... I mean, I have the XP to try it again. I feel like she might be tied somehow to,
Our tenant, the police.
the headpiece we're missing from the armor? Maybe? But since she hasn't had anything to unlock those checks, I feel like there's gotta be something, right? But we're just gonna let it sit. I could upgrade suggestion later and just sit on stuff for now. What I could do is get rid of another one of these. Probably would remove Hobocop. I'm guessing. Kind of pointless. And then what? Target Core aesthetic. One of these takes fucking forever. Apocalypse Cop. If this just ups your rhetoric, though, not that big of a deal. I'd like something that ups my like interfacing and shit, but we don't know what they're gonna do. And really, I should probably start just putting points into actual fucking stuff. Don't know. Oversized sunglasses. I could just go for net gains, more authority and shit, but I like perception and stuff. Not getting the most net gains out of this, but trying to avoid too many minuses, and these are all generally things I care about. I mean, composure's like not huge, but my pants all suck. I think horrific neckties are a worse thing, but it gives its own stuff, so.
Tequila sunset. Wonderful. Not much, but it will do. The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Coran. There are many variations on the basic story.
I wonder if having Kim here for this is important.
What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact
matter.
nature or identity of...
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade. In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides.
Okay.
What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see? Well, yes, but it's the man on the horse that's of interest here. A man...
with no head.
The pause is long and dramatic.
with no head on his shoulders, wearing a found tracksuit, searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head. Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the headless found rider riding on the back of another headless man.
Spooky.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Het had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones. Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless found rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff. Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula DuPont and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless found rider looming on the horizon.
It's pretty much like saying the headless Adidas fucking rider.
Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered. Word on the street is that she, you know, gave herself facial deconstruction surgery. Real grisly stuff. Anyway, that's the story of the headless found rider. Pretty crazy, huh? Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost found cap, plotting revenge.
O headless brother, where art thou?
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline. Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off.
Where does the horse come in?
Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
That's very convenient.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
Isn't it? All the pieces fit together perfectly.
Yeah, it's perfect,
That's how
but
I
very
know it's
unlikely.
right. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories? That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated. Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
The Giant of Coconut.
Acid Gnomes? Sounds like a stupid, low-concept band name. Yeah? I have to admit, that's pretty high concept. Still not as awesome as a headless rider in a found tracksuit, though. Yeah? Giants? That the best you got? Give me a break. Yeah? Why don't you go eat? Damn right it doesn't. So why don't you just shut up and leave it to the master? Yeah?
Living with the cold Mama
Pretty
Dakwa.
high concept. No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
Aye. I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
At midnight? Can we be there around midnight?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice. Classy. This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard. I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
A shovel hits the sand somewhere behind the reeds, near an abandoned construction yard. The young men look over their shoulders suspiciously. The sound of their digging seems loud in the sudden silence.
Frankenstein shit.
Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff. No, Tequila. Most people already know where they live. It's guys like you and me that are the exceptions. Hey, hey! Fuck you, Tequila. All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people. You know, obsessive types. People with predilections.
Predilections.
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return
What is there,
at all.
some fucking Cortez's lost gold here or
The
something?
first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me. I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle. Okay, fine.
I can handle.
But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there.
Don't worry, I got
Our
plenty
story
of
begins
medicine.
at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez. There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man. That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all.
Go on.
Anyway, sometime later, he started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise.
A paradigm-shattering revolutionary?
But then, something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
Coke, man.
You know Tequila, nose candy, the White Railroad, party powder.
He's talking about cocaine, baby.
Baby.
Shit yeah, Tequila. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry.
Fucking dumpsters full of cocaine.
Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Wrong. Do it all the time. All day, baby.
Hey, baby.
Hey, Tequila, pay attention. The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white.
The most minimal.
Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
What a stupid fucking idea.
But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly a quarter-kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
That's almost certainly anatomically impossible. Wrong again, nerd. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Logic versus... See, that's why I like logic, is there's a lot of things that try to counter logic. This one, like, actually just directly referring to logic.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years.
Like, logic on its own would still be fun, but the contrast is nice.
Your grandma does.
Accumulated in there.
There are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull. No. Wow.
Wow.
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez. That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began.
What's up, witness?
And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there.
Whoa.
Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper.
The cocaine
hidden
skull.
mausoleum. No one knows exactly.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
Don't listen to him or his grandma. He's just making things up.
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater. Or no, maybe it was the storm sewers.
Mm-hmm.
The archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum. The gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market. And the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
Oh, of course.
Bullshit. They just want to snort it. But you could beat them to it, Harry. You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
Nah, dude. It's art. You just snort the cocaine skull.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend with picks and shovels. The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich. The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on just a minute. Finding it right now is literally impossible.
What?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side.
Oh, yeah, that one.
You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry, too. Yet, it is impassable. Second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the cocaine skull justice.
Yeah.
You need new gear,
course.
people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions. It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, Unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
Wait, maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast? Don't give up now.
Yeah, well, that's the
Up
reality
around the
situation
coast.
for you. Who knows, though? Maybe someday we'll get our chance. Not that I can think of, currently. That might be the case, yes.
Well. Could forget Hobo Cop here. And go for something crazy. Well, this one gives you temporary one interfacing. So couldn't you just turn this on for a second? Well, you'd have to have nothing else around. It's 50 minutes. I feel like all these like short ones aren't as worth it. You're seething? What? Oh man, that's lame, dude. They tell you the coast, man, because I was about to go look right now. Yeah. Oh, really? That's not possible. What about the headless horseman guy? I see. Damn. Too much went into the voice acting. Does anybody know what Cop of the Apocalypse does? Yeah, you'd imagine it as kind of like a... Maybe they'd have like a little mini expansion to it, or like kind of like a Persona Royale kind of deal. I mean, it's fine if it just cleans it up, adds voice acting and shit, but yeah. They were hinting at more. Not like it's got a lack of things going on, but yeah. Separate release. Only the Moralist quest is any good? Oh, the one I'm doing right now? Yeah. I'll be surprised. Get up suggestion again. I think I just want to sit on some levels for now. I mean, yeah, we could get more dialogue, but I mean, we could use it on hand-eye coordination. I wouldn't mind. I mean, I wish I could level up interfacing more. I would totally do that, but I can't. We get the cap raised. I think I'd have to do drugs to even do that. Physical instruments are all bullshit right now. Suggestion I could upgrade. But I feel like she has a lot of possible things we can do at some point. I don't want to just sit on like too many levels because we wouldn't get as much dialogue, but I don't know, we're also probably running out of levels to a certain extent. Nine, sorry, cop. See what Cop of the Apocalypse does. Got a very long deal to it. Maybe I'll make a little save beforehand. Once we finish that one. I guess we could read our book.
The trap is poor thing.
You mentioned a transceiver maybe you could get on a computer, but... Yeah, I almost thought when he was talking about the skull, like you could go beyond that area or something. But I guess not. Like at some point. And then 2 motorics and then specialized in endurance, man. Lexing's Cop of the Apocalypse is 7 hours. I feel like this is gonna be like Inland Empire or some shit. I'm looking it up. I'm actually curious what it is. Because this will be like probably, I don't say a majority of the rest of the game, but a lot of it. We're gonna waste our time on. Yeah, it's exactly what I thought it'd be. You can kind of guess some of these. Hardcore aesthetic, though. I mean, aesthetics you would think would be more, maybe I'll just sit on it. Nope, Hobocop's gone. We gave it a good run. I got most of what I wanted out of it money-wise. And Shivers cap doesn't really matter because I've got my Shivers forced up. Anyways. Congestion. Hardcore aesthetic. I don't know, man, because it's like It's 50 minutes, man. This one might be used, possibly, to, maybe you can, maybe use to boost his. I mean, the interfacing level. Makes it interesting. Funny enough, it's one of the few that gives you like a plus. But I could totally use it just to gain an interfacing level occasionally. Until I find a more interesting skill. And then I'll just sit on these levels. Thing is, the interfacing level's not gonna like do all that much. Let's read the books, man. Maybe the books will give some thoughts. Nothing that was just like super grabbing me. It would just be what I gain of it, not any kind of like possible neat story thing. Glad I got White Morning. Raise all motor X caps. That's been pretty good. Nice to have something else like that. I've forgotten a lot more of these than I expected to do. I've done like what, 3 or 4 now? I think it's because they can give some very large benefits and possibly interesting just text when you read them. Upgrading this again wouldn't hurt. We're at the point though where it's like there's not going to be like the majority of dialogue left. So gunning a little bit more towards the checks is probably okay. I mean, one of these is going to be hand-eye coordination. Maybe one I'll save for suggestions. Any after this, I could just try putting into Spirit Decor, Authority. Could do another Logic if I really wanted. Yes. Yeah. I figure out what I want to spend my money on.
You stare at the now familiar black and white rainbow. The book feels heavy in your hands. In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes. It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Read 10 more, but it physically hurt me.
You've made the right life choices today, sir.
Can I up my my endurance? Alright, do I have any endurance now?
You stare. In cold, the Yugo as ethnic, it would physically hurt you to. They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair.
Morale and
in
health.
the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Guardian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence.
If I take this tie off, then do I die? Is it like linked? Or the whatever gear I have that's given me the health? Like, I wonder if it's linked to the base or you just get like a free bonus from it.
He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft. She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers.
Why can't I put this book away?
The end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit. As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Well, that was uplifting. At least tell me there's a headless horseman somewhere. Where is it? The horseman. I mean, since you can't like actually wait for time, there's no way to be here like at midnight really, unless you had some very lucky situation. Let's try taking the clothes off and see if I fucking croak. Yeah, I'm dying.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw. Don't think this is a sign. All you feel.
Okay, I counted we died. Even though I got my health back up from the clothing. Alright, so we can't take off these clothes or I'm dead, dude.
Cop suffers final.
Literally, these clothes have my life force attached to them. You are what you wear, man. But then it's the end of the day, we'll just be able to heal up and then take them off. Oh yeah, I want to see what happens if you die from your mind. Let's do that real quick. Your mind having an issue. Oh, one sec also. God, I forgot Warhammer 3 comes out really soon too. I think maybe that'll be my first. I might jump into it. I have Warhammer 1, I think, through Epic. I don't know if you really need to. It's one of those series. I don't know if you really need to like play the old ones. They're really like they just kind of add on, or it's truly like different. We'll see. The Hitman trilogy is one of the new ones. Now those do just add on, but since it's the trilogy, we'll just play through them all. Yeah, mid-February, Warhammer 3. I've been really interested in getting into Total War Warhammer. Prison Architect is leaving soon. I feel like I own that somewhere. Sorry, I just need to remember to check. I don't know much about Warhammer. This will be my first jump into Warhammer. I really like the 40k kind of like very bleak sci-fi and how rich the lore seems to be, but I've not actually delved into any of them. I've watched a fair share of like review stuff on Warhammer, but that's like the old school, like, you know, factions and shit, but nothing I would say has any, gives me any knowledge to name a favorite. Seems fun though. But yeah, Warhammer, Total Warhammer would be like probably the first Warhammer game I would have played. I'd like to try Space Marine at some point. Maybe some of the old Dawn of Wars. There was the Technomancer, that was called? It wasn't Technomancer, something like that though. That was kind of like an ACCOM thing that seemed neat. Oh, fuck the games, man. It's about the mini. I know that's where the big chunk of it is, yeah. You gotta understand, I'm a man who plays a lot of games. That would be my window in. Now, Xeno Crisis is leaving soon. I planned on playing Xeno Crisis. Leaves February 1st. Ooh. I'll install it, maybe. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I have Prison Architect, or I was gonna just do it on my own at some other point. Cyber Shadow, I've already played that. Nowhere Profit. Oof, might have hit the can. I had way too much hot sauce on that. Nowhere Profit looked kinda not gonna play it. Oh, fuck. I don't know, for the Warhammer, Total War Warhammer, I like how all the factions seem to have like a different way to win and have a lot of character and shit. Seems cool. Also seems like the kind of game I'd be playing for fucking weeks, so well, it's through Game Pass, I just give it a go. Haven't played a Total War game since Medieval 2? I played Rome, I played Medieval 2. I think that's it. It's very ancient. Alright, let me check this here. I need to find out how long Xeno Crisis is. That might be our next game. Well, that's supposed to be a very hard, like, it's kind of like Smash TV, apparently, although I have not played Smash TV. Kind of like a very hard arcadey, top-down kind of shoot 'em up. I played a little bit, like a very small amount, to test it for the stream, and we never ended up continuing. Wasn't on the stream, I did it. I actually need to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I apologize for rambling about stream stuff and then taking a break, but I need to go to the bathroom. It'll be like a 10-minute thing probably. Let me guys get you some music. Let me get you guys some music. Let me get you some guys music, fellas. What are the next few songs? Take that out. That out. That out. What should they save? Mostly game stuff. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how good Warhammer 3 is, though. If people are kind of iffy on it, maybe I'll just mess with 2. Problem is, it's like... I want to say it's not accessible, but it's kind of not, because there's so much DLC. The first game, like, adds on to the second game. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the third game. The first 2 add on to it and all the DLC, so... I have that kind of like, I'm not getting the complete package unless I had everything, so it's kind of like, it's kind of warded me off of it. I'm very cheap, man, but honestly, it's probably very modular. I could probably just jump in Warhammer 3 and then I like it enough, just buy some stuff. Not like I would do all the campaigns anyway, so we might do that. It's very low investment. All I gotta do is just download it. Alright, be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. What is your guys' go-to Warhammer clan? Action, whatever they are. I feel like when I pick one in the game, I'm gonna want to do something just like fucking some crazy bastards, man. I don't think I would play just like the good guys or some shit. Well, very typical. I probably want to do something wacky when we play it. Like some chaos shit or pirates or vampire shit, who knows? Some wonky stuff. Could have bought another book. Oh. The music's still playing, BRB's on the screen. Classy work there. Oh yeah, we were gonna go mess with our dude. Oh, I was gonna get a game over. We'll do a game over in a minute. A mental game over. See if it changes the end. I've been so goddamn thorough. I guess thorough. Might as well see that too. Exhaustive. Maybe it's better. I think reloading a bunch to see different options and forcing game overs is probably more exhaustive than it is just thorough. It's kind of like going beyond, but I have fun with it though. We'll talk to these people soon. Probably tomorrow.
You see a heavy still.
I have to actually do some main story. I feel like as the lady who catches things in nets and all that, she would have our shit, but I also want to talk to that guy with the kid. He might know more about possible transceivers for us. We'll probably buy the expensive transceiver and sell the other ones and just kind of see what happens and then maybe reload it if it was just for nothing, right? Maybe that's something I should look up. Huh. See that? Or if that's his thing, or if it just let us see in there or something. How does it not let us fuck with him right now?
The door is closed. Still nothing. Still nothing. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. This door, still.
Maybe you have to be sleeping here to be able to mess with them? That might be it. Shame. I'd like more of the books. Seem interesting, but spend some money. I'd have as much money as I'd want to spend if I don't buy that item. I'm gonna buy it though and see what happens on the next day. But like I said, I'd probably reload, even if we go pretty far into the quest, just to fully see what the point was. Maybe I'll just buy it, see if there's like a funny thing with Kim, and then just like fuck it. And maybe you can sell it back. I kind of doubt it. I don't have anything else for us to do here.
The woman looks at girl child, you hear her say. Girl child.
Huh? What is it?
Girl
What do you want?
child.
What do you mean? Yes? What about it? Oh, don't worry about me. Le Monosov's land,
A terrible cold.
the Transcatolia Magistral. Irma. I already am dust. And what is that?
Oh. Dead. Oh, I guess this is where we could see him die if I mentally die.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right? Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now.
Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passersby, shouting,
Cop
"I
gives
never
up
loved
the
that
detective
woman."
genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected
That
to
cements
the
his
theory
wife
that
did
his
leave him.
psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns."
Okay. I read it. Alright. He's always here. He's cracked the case, man. It's all about money. I think he's onto something. He's not there anymore. Maybe now I can knock on the door? Didn't I try that though? Yeah, I did. How long can you wait on this thing? I haven't even tried it yet.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Think deep thoughts.
You finally stop picking your nose. It's getting late. Time to head to sleep. Best not stay outside on the wind-stricken coast.
Well, there was that, I guess. No, where's his fucking ride, dude? Does Kim actually just leave? Instead of buying a thing here? Because we're not there anymore? That's interesting. Just drive back to fucking home every night?
It's getting late.
I think we're good. We want Kim for anything bigger.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see...
Time to sleep.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest. The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
No murder.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch.
Iceman.
Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad. We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
So the video rental's where it happened then? That's what we're gathering from the call earlier and how ambiguous he tries to be about his wife shit. It was equally as vague. I imagine they're linked.
Everything is so okay.
Maybe that's where she told him, maybe she called him, maybe it was the reason. Like the last straw kind of thing.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Mm-hmm. Why? I'm still not like throwing out the possibility that it's some kind of, I don't know. I mean, it's there to all in your head type of thing, but like it's all some kind of symbolic bullshit, or there's some bigger meaning behind it, and some of the crazy shit we've seen, like Dolores Day or something, is actually, maybe it's his girl, that kind of thing, right? Like, and she is deified because she's deified in his mind, I mean, it's been done a million times, and I kind of doubt that this would go that way. I don't hate those kinds of stories. I think they can be really interesting, but just saying, leaving it as a possibility. It's like he's thinking about the Dolores Day thing. I don't know why it would matter. Other than just maybe thinking about God in general, kind of, is a big deal. We'll see. They're being extremely vague about it. It could just mean that all of his compartments are going to disappear and he's going to be back to normal kind of sanity. They can't protect him with the crazy insanity shit. He's just got to be all there at some point. It could be more, like I said, fake world, paranormally type of shit. Who knows? If you take the tie off, does it change his picture? No. Okay. Good morning, Kim.
Yes?
Well, my friend, I'm going to go buy the super transceiver. Actually, maybe not yet. I want to go check to see if that guy and his kid are over here. The reload's just to save me some anyway. Same loot anyways. I don't have to worry about the fast travel bullshit. Yo, kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while this one doesn't say anything.
Lily's our mum.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason somehow tied to the case. The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something. You will never get an answer. That's how it is with these little idiots. The stone...
He looks just like me.
The boy...
You're bad with kids.
What are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Come on, man. We might be getting a little something. I'm not gonna call him stupid.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Nothing. Guy and this kid even over here? They might just never come back.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning? Sure. What's on your mind? Actually, no.
Buckle up.
10 years ago...
He did it. He said, Wumpty... What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty?
Yes. Tape computer. But of course. What else?
Yeah, he's gotta be dying, man. Humpty Dumpty Dom Center, dude. What is that up there, man? Can we get there from like anywhere? Oh, I could have been on that phone last night a bit. Shit. Well, I tried going to that one computer up top, and we did not get a good, we did not get an option to, you just can't do it unless you're standing in the right spot. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Sorry about getting a transceiver from a computer, and I went to that one computer and I couldn't get a transceiver from it. So. Just, unless there's some weird way to do it, we're just probably gonna have to move on that. I'm gonna go talk to the lady about the armor.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating.
Jesus.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
How long, man?
In the cabin, you see
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same. The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Actually dead?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute cunt.
Jesus.
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
If that has anything to do with our story, or us taking his picture?
Guess he was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it. No, René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to. We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were? In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Nice. His final words.
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny... I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorandum.
Yeah, I stole it.
It really means the world to me.
Probably had nothing to do with the stress when he got there, but...
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
I did steal it, but okay. We'll forget about that part, and any of its possible causal effects on his death. Maybe that was the last straw, man. He couldn't, you know, when he was at his watch, man, he saw it was gone, he was stressed, and then he got more stressed throughout the night. He couldn't relax by looking at it. And then he gave up.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
79.
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something. Yes? What about René?
Yes.
It is... I just don't know anymore. About... Officer, I just can't do this right now. The Union, it just doesn't matter anymore.
You're right, man. When shit push comes, when push comes to shove, right? That kind of crap probably becomes a lot less meaningful. His place in the Union, him grandstanding as some kind of right-hand man. Getting caught up in the shit.
Everything's still cool here.
Well, that was neat. I mean, not like I'm like happy about him dead or something, but it was interesting. They actually had a character kind of, you know, die throughout the days and stuff. Having big arcs and actual, you know, things happen. Well. We're gonna make a save, a hard save, and I'm gonna buy the super advanced transceiver. Let's see what happens. I hope it's some joke about people buying like pointlessly expensive things to fucking style on other people and how wasteful and stupid it is. That would be fun. Because she said it'd be totally fine if we just had like anything that didn't work, right? But there's a point with a lot of things where that extra, like, you know, like, that professional level of extra quality is very small compared to, you know, something more affordable. But the price is insane. I kind of got like a crazy car or something for your everyday life. But some people buy it anyways to be show off, so I'm expecting something like that.
How may I be of
We'll
service?
see. At the end of the day, though, this is definitely a waste of money.
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps. For the moment, yes. You won't regret it, officer. Whatever you need, the Model 9 can handle.
The lieutenant watches you take the transceiver with barely disguised envy.
You jealous, Kim?
Not at all, detective. A Kristallsprach is a fine piece of equipment, but I'm quite satisfied with my Dynawave.
We're glad to hear
it. You jealous? What do you think about that shit? You could sell it back for 40. That is not a big sellback. But it might be enough. Books, clothes. We'll see what happens with them. That was really all I wanted from it, though. Just be like, hey, you jealous, man? You jealous, Kim? Let's go see what she has to say. Maybe go through a bit more of the quest for fun. And then we'll come back. I don't actually want to buy the 120 thing unless it's the only way to finish this quest line. I could sell it again, have 40 to work with, which would probably buy me all the books and stuff I'd want, but it might be best to play it safe. We'll see what happens. I mean, I could sell it. If I get to keep it, maybe I'll sell it again, right? But I don't know. I don't think I want to do that.
Yes, what is it? Ah, very good. Let's see what you have. Is this a Kristallsprach? The Model 9 is an excellent piece of equipment. I don't know what you had to pay for it, but it should work very nicely.
It's not often that she allows herself to be awed, but the way she holds the Kristallsprach reminds you of someone receiving a precious gift.
I believe that means we're ready to get started. I should warn you, once we begin setting up this antenna, we'll need to see the whole process through. There won't be any second chances, any do-overs. You understand? So if there's anything you'd like to get in order before we depart, I suggest you do it now. That's up to you. At a minimum, I would make sure you are physically and mentally prepared for an intense and difficult process. Once we begin, there can be no interruption.
At the very least, you should make sure you're wearing a good pair of gloves.
Radio engineers typically carry overpriced solvent sprays to clean the antenna connections. But in a pinch, finally, there's the question of stimulants. Some people prefer to keep legal amphetamines on hand to help with their work. I'm not one of them, but they do exist. I don't take them because they make me nauseous. But everyone has their reasons. I don't judge. Ah, yes. I wasn't sure what to do about that, but then I discovered an abandoned power source down by the edge of the
Abandoned
bay.
power
It's
source.
obvious. She's referring to your half-sunken Caprice 40.
Oh, yes. I did notice that it was covered in police livery. Then you already know that the carriage itself is... My intention is to run a power cable from the engine up to the antenna. It won't last forever, but it should give us enough time to establish a connection with Coalition warship Archer.
Alright, I'm gonna reload and go get the other transceiver. If anybody like knows if it's like way more fun or worth it to just use this one to the point of being broke,
That's fine. Return to me.
by all means, let me know. We could at least play the scene out and come back. But they're talking annoyed.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
What about him? You moralist? I'm just doing the quest. I don't care about any of them. Oh, it's for him to do it instead of her? Can you have either of them do it or something? Yeah, that probably would have been good. Maybe once you start on her path, it's too late. Alright. Well, I just wanted to buy this to fuck with Kim. I don't really want to actually spend that much fucking money on it. We'll give her the perfectly adequate one. Yeah. So far I've had 3 transceivers. I feel like there should be another one because she mentioned a computer. Possibly, but I have not been able to try to get the one off of the computer in the derelict area. Yeah, I just chose her because she was just there. I mean, I could have asked him, but it's kind of worked out. Apparently it's a cool quest line. Guess I could try this again. Is there anything that's changed on here?
Oh, East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
I don't see anything magically changing in here, but we'll check it just in case. All of a sudden loud. Okay. Just upped like a third extra volume. Yeah, worst case, I'll just look up the quest and see how it plays out if you do the expensive one. I don't actually on my playthrough want to spend 120 on a transceiver. I feel like you have to gear a playthrough towards that pretty hard. Getting that 100 from that guy helps a lot, but... And I could sell it back for 40, but I don't even know if I can get it again. It might be like gone. So. rather not mess with it. But I have fun reading more of the books and buying other crap. Feeling good, man. Good. It's these jams, isn't it? Ooh, jump rope, nice. Jump rope's fun. Were you grinding while you were jumping rope, man? Like a true Chad?
Tiles on the cube are still small. Nothing. Something's missing. Nothing happened. It's empty.
This is where the memory should.
Nothing we can do here. Oh, okay. A lot of battles still. A fatigue system? So did you do it over like a week or two or what? You think you're gonna make it then? So you're gonna wrap it up, so I imagine so. Oh, okay. That give you plenty of time. That's good. How hard has it been? Is there some pretty serious shit for the finale, supposedly? They had some pretty heavy-duty super bosses for fun and some of the old stuff, but they were kind of their own events, weren't they?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Yo.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf.
If you say so, but you... Wonderful choice, sir.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperback.
Oh yes, certainly. It is a bestseller.
Shelves filled to...
Of course.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits.
Oh, a neat...
Shelves full of
A true cultural...
God, there's this many things to buy here.
This bookstore is
I forgot about the fucking board games,
Something
dude.
about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
New genocide op. We're gonna spend the whole day reading these? Dude. Oh, so you can do like part of the fight and then come back and do more later.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Large letters on the front form a title, Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas.
Okay.
The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids.
So it might
Some
take a
short,
couple days
some
if you're not
taller,
doing it right.
Some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. So can you, is it possible to, like, one battle it? Or is the stats just too fucked?
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures. A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind Isolas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
We can do it, man. Do I need dice for this? Do I need to go buy some dice? Really, it comes with the set. Well, then probably I'm going to figure out a strategy when I can just go. Yeah, I'm sure you got a pretty deep roster in general.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest. Don't forget heated arguments escalate into physical confrontation with your friends. And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way. You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine. A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map.
Meanwhile,
the top left corner reads, Lands of
fucking
Wirral.
Kim just sitting
The
here
map
as I'm
features
just
both
playing with
small
this in the
villages
middle of
and
the bookstore.
mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes, and seas.
A rest area? Is that just like if you get to a certain point, you can like find the rest area, or do you have to like do something to use it every day?
It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map. A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweorg, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Oh, okay, I see. Is the story any good?
The Welkin.
Or is it more of a
tall,
gameplay event?
lithe and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight.
Oh, the Amazon event. I was gonna ask too who's the banner? One of the many wives. Miss 20 pack, nice. Amazon.com, yeah.
The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do. A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweorg also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweorg, Shield Tweorg, and Dark Tweorg. They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades. A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps.
Well, nice,
there
man.
are no sub-races for the fairies.
FGO gains, physical gains. Good day. I couldn't jump up in the apartment. People would fucking come up and beat the shit out of me, probably. I'd be fucking making too much noise, but I did like doing it back in the day. I haven't really jumped up much in my adult life. I liked doing it when I was younger. It's good cardio, I'm sure. If I had like a garage or something, maybe I would do that. Oh, the Amazon one's like a joke? The joke thing? Was this about the Amazon, the ripped Amazon chick, or is this like an Amazon, like a joke about packages or some shit? I don't know how meta and wacky they get with some of the humor these days.
The least popular of the Wirral races, the Pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the Pygmies.
The Hobbits.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs. You don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy. You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Oh, okay. She's the CEO. So she's not as serious as she looks?
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Okay.
Huh, interesting. A communard. A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution. It is not. The communards are not a part of the game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process. I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you.
Kim's okay, let's just play
into a
this.
disturbing shout. Then you pocket it. A colorful box with the title Wirral in bold letters. It's a board game.
We don't even get to play, man. Read about it. Well, it sounds like a fun little event. I like me some Amazon, so that would be probably my the big appeal for me. She 4-star or 5-star? I guess I could look that up. Then we wouldn't talk. Okay, 4-star. Huh, so is there no like big 5-star for this event? Or did they just use like an old one on the banner? Oh, I did pick her up, that's right. I was like, wait a second, man. I feel like she's more familiar than I remember. It's been a bit. Okay, it's not. Yeah, I forgot the stars. Not gonna lie, when I come back, I end up just rolling for waifu or something. Valentine's. this open some check? What? Didn't open any check. That weren't already open. Yeah. Well, I mean, I could have some husbando rolls, man. There's not as many of those in Fate though, because it's like 90% chick. But I've rolled pretty big for shit like Astolfo and all that. I think I tried for some Gil ones and the Berserker Cuck and shit. Why is it Kim? Because Kim's the best, man. What else is there to say? I think this game's generally got very unattractive people in a personal and physical way. But if I had to pick, I suppose Kim, because he's got a fucking somewhat reasonable fucking personality. Deep down though, it's the horrific necktie. He really speaks to me. That's hard to admit it, but it's true. I still have Fago installed, but I don't know if I went in if I would even have any quartz. I don't log in to gather them. They'd have to be giving me flat bonuses. Something popped up in the chat, but it was on my stream preview, not in my actual chat. So give me a minute, it'll pop up hopefully here in a minute. If it ate it, well, I'm gonna have to ask for a repeat. I hate when this happens because there's probably a chance I don't catch it, right? I have to kind of see farther to the side when I'm, you know, actually looking at the screen, like a chat message disappear. I don't know what it is. Okay, there it is. I'll be honest, I have way more sabers than I thought I'd have at this point. You're more of a Jean man, right? Did the sabers just kind of happen? I have a few. I got Horse Saber, Lily, Main Saber. I don't think I had the swimsuit one. I might. No, I don't know if I had MHX either. Or no, whatever her name was. Mysterious Heroine X. I don't have that many, but I had a few. I don't remember if I had Dark Booby Lady. I think I just had the Heroic Booby Lady.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work. The exact location and time period are left deliberately vague, but it's clearly meant to represent the economic relationship between the Revacholian suzerainty and its many vassals. The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
The bodice.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off.
Opening this
Inside,
up in the fucking
you find
snow.
a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components. Savor that new board game smell.
Feel
A
my
mix of
morale.
wood, paper and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Hey Kim, wanna play?
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
You like complex board games like this? Yeah, I don't mind them. I mean, most of the board games I've played in my life have been much more simple, probably. We played a lot of different ones when I was younger. I've played some recently, but these hyper complex ones, I haven't played that many, but they're fun. You can get into them. Have the time and it's more the people. But I've not played that many at the end of the day. Maybe that means I don't like them that much, right? I'm not really going out trying to play them, but I don't think that's how that works. Favorite board game? Mario Party. That doesn't really count. I mean, I haven't played the full breadth of them all. I liked Life when I was a kid. That one was fun, but nowadays, I haven't played Life in a long time. Monopoly was always interesting, but it took fucking too long. Liked playing Candyland back then. But Candyland's so simple. I'd say Clue, man. Probably. I haven't played like an ass load. I mean, Risk is fun and stuff, but Clue is always a good time. I always remember being excited for Clue. I played Clue like a month or two ago as well. That might be part of it. Life was bullshit. Just roll onto a fucking, yeah, teachers making 100K. Getting lucky to get Nobel Peace Prizes, man. Maybe it was true, man, you know? It's all about luck. Not choice. I don't remember how much choice was in that game. I loved Mousetrap when I was younger. That was really fun. But it was like a Rube Goldberg type of machine, so of course it was. Nowadays, I don't know. I kind of enjoy Clue. But I haven't played that many in my, you know, my current age. I do like games that are just raw luck though too. Clue's very like logical, so that's kind of fun, but also fun just to fucking play it, just get fucked on, right? What about you guys, man? It's a board game of choice.
The instructions are opaque at first and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective
Ticket to Ride. I haven't played Ticket to Ride.
And renown by accumulating victory points.
Oh, does fucking Trivial Pursuit count? That's my favorite. I love trivia. We, my mom bought a Trivial Pursuit recently, and we combined it with a bunch of other ones, and it was fun. I just like random tidbits. That's definitely my favorite. It's more about trivia than the board game part, but it is a board game. That was my cousin. I played a ton of games. I've heard Secret Hitler's pretty good. We've been talking about doing a, what was it, the board game simulator, tabletop simulator. And in the Discord or in the stream or something at some point. I haven't gotten around to organizing it, but it'd be cool. Fuck around. Yeah, take it through. Yeah, we like to, if we do any board game type of stuff nowadays, like I said, Trope Suit, we did Clue. We usually do fucking Uno. That's probably the most common thing in my family is playing Uno. My mom's side of the family, like my grandma and my aunts, they all do Uno. We'll go there and play Uno sometimes when I visit Colorado. It's a fun game. Also, my grandma's all out. We ended up playing like an hour or two long fucking match of Uno, man. It was just like her and somebody else. I don't know if it was me, but she was ready for bed, but she was trucking, dude. She was a gamer. Pretty cool. No, yeah, it's an old school one too. Like our Uno deck and the Candyland board we have and shit are like from this. It feels like the 70s, I think they were, or something, or 80s or something. We had a Wizard of Oz, Trivial Pursuit we were doing. They were ancient. I don't know, I haven't played like new Uno. They probably have like a bunch of wacky new rules, but I just like me some classic, you know. Just luck.
That's where the suzerain's vessels come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Jeez.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play. Each cardboard token makes a satisfying ch as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Fucking kid, dude. Not make him do it. Ask if he will help, but offer. It's a task he would love to do. Sorry, kid.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources.
So just listen to this and then like look at our guy, right? We're like popping out little cardboard things and then our dude just looked like fucking hell, man. Is it the juxtaposition there? The contrast there, man. It's very funny. The boombox, I think it adds a little flavor too.
From the Empire of Sephre, orange apricot tokens.
Just imagine these two serious guys doing all these, you know, his life falling apart, losing his mind.
From the Seminine Islands,
investigating like a huge, possibly
Supramuindi and
like World War level fucking murder case, and then they're just
cocaine leaves.
Fucking popping fucking cardboard board game pieces out.
Oh, those are nice.
You hold the open game box before you.
I think he enjoys this kind of stuff because he kind of talked about the elves and shit earlier. Not elves, or the whatever the fuck.
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours. I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
Convince Kim to play with you, dude. We can do it, dude. The entire day is just gonna be fucking us playing a fucking board game. Do we do that right now, though? I feel like we should do it at the end of the day or something. But what if we get some kind of bonus for doing it? Like now, right? In somebody's quest. I don't know if the game is gonna have like an issue with me taking like an extra chunk of time to do things. That would be fine, probably. Suggestion. I think that was my only suggestion thing. Six hours. That'd put us at like what, 2 p.m.
Yes?
It'd be smarter to do it at the end of the day.
The suzerainty box is heavy and slight. What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
It might help us think of more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber.
Whatever helps you cope, dude. Him on that fucking Gigacopia, man. Max dose here.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study.
Playing it right here in the middle of the fucking...
Of tokens and counters and
just right here. This guy's friend just died. 79 years he's known this fucking dude. Kuno's watching us. Whole fucking town's watching us. Just two grown-ass policemen just playing this game here in the middle of the fucking pavement in the snow.
In the center is the crown of Revachon. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi
Magenta cocaine.
There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress, in case you need to put the game away and return to it later. The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
Alright, detective, your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns?
Just do whatever Kim did. That's probably the smartest call. Kim's gonna fucking run a train on us, man.
What is the very beginning of the game? Your workers haven't even done any work yet.
Let them rest anyways.
That's more like it. You produce a handful of archaeological treasures and a smattering of other resources. Meanwhile, the lieutenant spends 2 of his sugar and 1 of his apricot tokens to complete his contract card. He is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
I think I messed up.
Don't worry, it was mostly just luck. You'll earn some points soon enough.
What is that patronizing tone? You're one of the suzerain's trusted administrators. You may need to put the lieutenant in his place.
Points are nothing. They don't exist. They're just an arbitrary convention that games use to reward or punish players for certain behaviors.
Am I getting points right now?
There are some paranoid types who believe the moral intern keeps detailed score sheets for everyone in the Real Belt. But that's obviously nonsense. Otherwise, no. There are no points, just your actions and the consequences of those actions.
Just like there are no honor points. None whatsoever.
No honor points, of course.
That's just the way it is. Now, I believe it's your turn.
Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. Those aren't your only options. You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain. Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
Kim, what should I do?
That's up to you, detective. But remember, the objective of the game is to earn victory points for the suzerain. You should probably pick one strategy and stick to it. Trying to do a little of everything is usually a bad idea. The workers are just there to produce raw resources. You're not supposed to worry about them too much.
Invest in your existing workers. Press more workers into service. Let's just go all in on contracts, I guess.
Who cares about workers or territories when the real action is in Revachol? You spend your turns fulfilling contracts for sweet coins and one-time bonuses.
Hell yeah.
After several turns, you have a neat pile of cardboard coins and several units of archaeological treasure, which you trade in to build a museum.
Cultural victory.
You place a cylindrical piece of wood on the Revachol section in the middle of the board. It's meant to stand in for a beautifully adorned edifice filled with ancient wonders. This is more or less what happened in real life as well. To this day, if Ilmarans want to see their nation's priceless treasures, they have to visit Revachol, or Gottwald, or Sur-le-Clay.
Well played, detective. That museum is worth 3 victory points.
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safre territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots. For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens. You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points.
We've got cocaine.
You know, this isn't unlike the situation the historical Revacholian suzerainty faced in Safre in the middle of the last century. Well, the suzerain was looking for new markets for all the cocaine it was producing, and it settled on Safre. By introducing cocaine into Safre under exclusive contract, the suzerain created an extremely valuable captive market for an extremely addictive product.
That's fucked up.
If you could somehow get the lieutenant's workers addicted to your cocaine, you could not only make them less productive, you would also force the lieutenant to
get the lieutenant's workers addicted to this
cocaine. Yes, you can. It's right there in the rules.
Whoa.
Now's your chance. Show the lieutenant what happens when he patronizes you. You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Reduce the lieutenant's workers to cocaine. Let's do that.
With each passing turn, you slowly bleed the lieutenant of coins as his own workers become less productive and more dependent on your magenta cocaine tokens.
I like how this is all supposed to... Instead of us getting to play like the fucking medieval one, it's this like fucking parallel to reality fucking minigame here. Well, since it's so just simplified, it's just funny as hell.
As a matter of historical fact, this is almost exactly what happened in Safre. To this day, fully half of the former Safre Empire remains dependent on international aid in exchange for a steady supply of cheap produce.
More or less.
Realizing victory is slipping away, the lieutenant launches a desperate gambit: protectionism. By erecting tariffs on your cocaine, he hopes to starve you out of the market at the risk of incurring the suzerain's disfavor. The end game is upon you. Do you escalate the trade war with the lieutenant in hopes of crushing him with your economic might? Or do you ignore his aggression and focus on building the mighty victory column structure in Revachol herself? Alternatively, you could throw the whole game away by trying to build a public education system for the children of your workers.
I like how it's throw in the game if you try to do the morally right thing.
The choice is yours.
Launch a trade war. I kind of want to do the public education system just for a laugh, but
The lieutenant nods gravely as you erect tariffs against his apricots and sugar. This is going to get ugly. With every turn,
we'll do
tariffs
trade
are
war.
raised until neither you nor the lieutenant are producing any income or generating resources for the suzerain. Even in the best of cases, it's impossible to really win a trade war. But this is far from the best case, and the lieutenant's apricot-powered economic engine crushes yours. Soon, your coffers are empty, and the map lies strewn with your worker tokens.
I hope you learned your lesson. Never fuck with Kim Kitsuragi. Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
No.
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication. After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score: -5 victory points. You'll be lucky if the suzerain doesn't have your whole family executed for such a pitiful performance.
I've got 15 points. Don't look too glum, detective. There's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again. Now, let's clean up and get back to work.
You hold the open game box before you.
Got fucking destroyed, man. Well, it didn't take 6 hours. Maybe it could. What if I invested in education? I mean, maybe it'd be funny if you actually end up winning doing that, because that's like the morally right thing and you get rewarded for it. I feel like you would just get steamrolled, and that would be the joke. You lose the game, right? But you did the right thing, kinda. What happens if you even win it?
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Yeondar standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His 2 Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Hell yeah.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Hyondalaman, the man from Hyondal, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair.
That's my kind of book here.
The back blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Heimdall saga. Meet man from Heimdall, his faithful blood brother Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands, for Heimdall.
Based. It's funnier with this fucking like deep voiced gruff. Or maybe not deep, just the gruff voiced narrator.
Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Eondal and the Necromancer's Treasure. Man from Eondal, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Eondal, the Curse of Nakthera. A brazen attempt to bilk fans for more money by splicing together old stories under a new title. Their main concern is the continuation of the franchise, not making literary history.
They were getting a jab at like infinitely continuing IPs, right? With very little focus on quality. Just mass appeal and getting out as many as they can.
The story opens in media res.
Which, I mean, you could relate that back to
and his band of
like primetime Western television, like a CSI,
temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering
like
whites,
Assassin's Creed
led
or
by
some
the
shit.
deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush
Marvel
of
movie,
undead,
that kind of thing. Right?
only to join their number as reanimated corpses. By nightfall, only the man from Eondal and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades. 9, Tyribald, the man from Heimdall, bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage, for the Northlands, for Heimdall. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer. It is physically impossible for a human being to effectively dual-wield Zweihanders.
He's beyond human
kind
logic.
Of real-life combat situation, and with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse
Skip
like
ahead.
ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors. A few chapters later, the man from Heimdall and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments.
Perfect. Just what we needed.
This book makes a mockery of the very idea of good plotting, though something tells you coherence was never the point.
Nope. Just raw, surface level fucking guilty pleasures, man. Violence. Sex. Muscles.
The Northmen
violence.
find themselves in the court of a powerful
What else
southern
do you
king,
need?
Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Heimdall to rid his kingdom of the Nakthera, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers. The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge. What do you mean? Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Heimdall, because his noble Cutland blood lusts for glory and conquest. It cannot be denied. What do you mean? Is that all? He is the man from Heimdall, forged in the fury of battle. Death was his sire, and blood his dam. He had but 14 winters when he left his frigid homelands in Cutla to seek glory and honor. That is his character. He doesn't even have a real name. What is inside this man? Or is muscle and bone all he is? He
Any internal
is the
tension.
wildest man alive.
The wildest
the only
man
mortal
alive.
strong enough to wield the twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, whose names mean storm and... What are you? A book critic?
I'm a goddamn art cop.
Enough. You're ruining the pacing of the story. Now where did you leave off? Ah, yes.
I'm a goddamn art cop.
What pacing? You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's Keep to the ancient forest of Yesdar, where our heroes infiltrate the Nachtherre's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nachtherre are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nachtherre forbidden magic. As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nachtherre's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway. Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheath glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Heimdall and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald. In an instant, the Nachtherre summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera. Oh, for fuck's sake. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Heimdall and Tyribald remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nachtherre. The man from Heimdall's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee. What? In the first scene, the man from Heimdall fought a powerful necromancer and his army of the dead. Now, he's confronting a pair of Nachtherre and their horde of orcanoid thralls. The two couldn't be further apart.
Just saying, yeah, let's go. I feel like you just cut to the next part of the story. Even though that's what I want to put just because it's funny, but I think we're going to get more out of it if we joke about the meta of it here.
An excellent question. One easily answered by purchasing the next thrilling chapter in the Heimdallaman saga, Heimdallaman at the Gates of Tomorrow. The last
Well,
page
of course, cliffhanger.
reads, to be continued. Considering the sheer amount of different Heimdallaman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel. The man from Heimdall stares at you on the cover, his face fixed in grim resolve.
His face fixed with grim resolve. Isn't there a Heimdall Man book in the dude's fucking car? Let's read the next Heimdall book we have. These books were super worth it. The Devil Woman.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Heimdall Man. The jacket copy proclaims, Man from Heimdall returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, Cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, noble Tyribald. Before man from Yelmdal can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked
I wonder why this has been read so many times.
Will man from Yelmdal be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend? You open the book to a random page. Man from Yelmdal, wielding his 2 Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination.
I just like how they fucking word half of this shit, man. Where he's just really fucking hardcore. It's at times... at the same time, it's making fun of this kind of shit, but it's also trying to make it so, like, badass that... Oh, this is perfect. Or it is funny because of how hardcore they're trying to make it sound knowingly. Right? And I just get a kick out of it. That and the narrator. Like, he's dual wielding swords. He's super fucking muscular. Carving through a sea of savages, right? It's
His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies.
grim determination.
The battlefield.
The wording just is funny to me. Like, even if they don't bring attention to how silly it is, just how they say it, you can't help but just get a laugh about it. Like, it should be pretty obvious that they're kind of poking fun at this kind of mindless violence fucking media. Just the macho shit. Which I always enjoy it for the same kind of guilty pleasure or ironic kind of thing, like Commando or something. I love Commando. Not high art or anything, but it's just fucking silly fun. But I guess they're making fun of this in a way where the readers would be actually really into it. Not, you know, having a laugh alongside it.
Good God, this is some retrograde stuff. When was this shit written?
His arms whirling like windmills.
You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
Gritty and heroic.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Yelmdala tribe.
Give me
From
more.
the village of Yelmdal, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
I think it's just the extreme, not chuny, but like the edgy, like hardcore, just so over the top. Over the top descriptions. It's just, I think it's really funny. Give me more, yeah, let's go.
Man from Yelmdal rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane.
Of course, it's gilded.
Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Onward! Even the fun. Yeah, let's go.
The steel
Man from
muscles
Heimdall.
of man from Yelmdal gleam in the humid
Steel
jungle
muscles.
air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
Holy shit, this is so me.
A passage reads, the man from Yelmdal looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Yelmdal will never succumb to your seductive wiles. Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Yelmdal, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, I have grand plans for you, man from Heimdall. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me. Then, lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Heimdall. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct. This is beyond primitive.
Wow, this is epic.
In the final pages, man from Heimdall mounts Gallavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald. To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Heimdall and the Three-Eyed Skull, available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39. You open his arm. Good God. You flip to the copyright page. This book was written. Berserker rage burns in Man from Heimdall. Right. The steel muscles of man. A passage.
Oh, this
reads,
actually
"Thine
uses
spells
time
are
still.
No match for I have grand. This is beyond. What do you even know about literature?
I just wanted
Have
to
you
get to
ever
this
read a
point
book in
again.
your life? Write a thesis. Man from Heimdall is done with you.
That like totally ate up more time. You can reread those when it counts towards time still. It's already fucking 1 p.m. man. We're about to spend an entire day reading Heimdall books, dude.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch. The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely. Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
Are you really reading that, detective? Good luck finding it. He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
The point is for the reader to feel like they're solving the crime, along with Dick Mullen. A crude narrative convention, but no less effective for it.
We'll read it in a sec. Let me get some clothing on here. These books are too
In
entertaining.
your
man.
hand, the story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Elysium coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights. An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law. 2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vespa police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vespa police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder. and prove his innocence.
No way Mullen did it. Keep reading. I love the like, just the fucking like brainlet. You're just fucking like all in on it. Kind of responses, dude. This shit's great. No way Mullen did it. Like, it's clearly just like silly as fuck. But I mean, that's kind of funny too. Like, you know, you can just enjoy something. Who gives a fuck if it's smart or how good it is? At the end of the day, I guess your enjoyment matters more than anything. But I mean, you would like people to up their standards. So. It's a jab, but maybe you think of that. It's funny.
What's the matter, detective?
The lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature.
Oh shit.
They're not shitting you, detective. This is what the writers think passes for police procedure. Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Deneva. And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million, a knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Man, who doesn't?
Secrets are the currency of human relations.
Who doesn't?
Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead. Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder? A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against
Are we gonna have to choose who it is or something?
Who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height. And while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own. Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Diana Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Maybe they all work together, man.
One evening, Diana Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms.
Of course.
Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips. Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
Nice, get it, Mullen. I just won't expect a Saul Murphy sleeping with his witness. It's like that Chad answer. Chad answer, man. Like, do you really think this is okay? Do you think this would really happen? Yeah. Get it, Mullen.
The man's a prosecutor's nightmare.
Honestly, more dialogue though.
Counts for nothing if all the evidence gets thrown out in court over police misconduct. That's just Dick Mullen's modus operandi. He might bend the rules, but he closes cases like no one else can.
Nice, get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. I love you." Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking of. That or the one with the blonde guy where he's just like, yes. When there's somebody bitching on the side, it's the same thing. That's exactly how I imagined. I know they're poking that. It's like the same kind of joke. They're just poking fun at just enjoying the more low quality, just base things. Not that there's anything truly wrong with it, but it's funny as fuck. Get it, Mullen. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Can't trust the dame.
When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already.
Yeah, it's on so that's why it's kind of hard for me to really fully explain it. Like I'm clearly enjoying it, like I'm getting it, but to like put it into words exactly is hard because it is, yeah, like a fucking like multi-level shit post. Like it's funny just because they're critiquing right, they're critiquing like really low quality genre works here, but at the same time some of the funniest lines are you just playing along with it, which is like in turn also like making fun of it even more, the people reading it. But it's also funny because like you just be totally fine with it, like who gives a fuck. I don't know, it's funny. I've enjoyed these a lot. I'm just taking a dump on different stereotypical genre fiction bullshit, but through like an actual story, right, instead of like an image.
Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence, even if Detective Mullen didn't commit the murder.
Because they're also just making jokes about how bad like a detective he is, but for me the real funny is the kind of like the enjoyment lines. Just kind of like a low-key jab.
Dick Mullen won't be sent to the clink for the sake of some legal niceties.
I love the esprit de corps shit, and then the contrast with that, the authority shit. Authority's like, you know, Dick Mullen's the shit. That's pretty much what it is. I mean, it's just like that picture, right? Spirit Decor is pretty much just the guy whining or whatever the fuck, and Authority's looking like Chad as fuck. Like Dick Mullen's too fucking good.
The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life.
I get, maybe it's just because I'm always shitting on shit all day. I find it funny when they're doing the same here. There's something about it. I don't know. It's just good. It's just fun for me. I don't know if people enjoy these books as much as I do, but these have been some of the funnier.
Can you solve the case before the
funnier
cops
things
close
in the game? Oh God.
What is it, detective? It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get
of course,
too
right.
close.
Because he's hard-boiled, man. Can't let him get too close. He's a lone wolf. hurts those around him. And those around him hurt him, man, if they do.
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective. For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words. There was never a time. Dick Mullen was made to crack skulls and solve cases. It's who he is. He could no more stop being a detective than a tiger could cease to be a predator in the night. For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page. You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words. Is it really so evil, detective?
These are the times we're living in. Who cares?
Like what?
The pleasure of contemplating art. Ultra high proof biz. A good cigarette, which I still need to find. We haven't found any, yeah. Which is some contextual change here, I guess, right? The pleasure of contemplating art. This is the most fucking up your own ass fucking thing to say. Worded differently, sure. I mean, friends and family, right? We'll say something really fucking up our own ass.
You don't know how you know, but you can feel this book laughing at you.
But art, dude.
You think contemplating art is going to save you?
Give the book the finger.
Whatever you say, art cop. The book has stopped laughing, but you can feel it grinning smugly at you. You know you look like a madman, right? Giving an inanimate object the finger like that.
What's the matter, detective? Then perhaps you should stop reading it.
Why would a man interact with something he hates so much?
But you can't stop, can you? You've got to find out what happens. Is it really so evil, detective? Like what? Do you even have those?
Got Kim, dude.
Just make sure you don't lose him. You'll not find another like him.
Yeah, dude. This is us reading fucking Uda.
It's true in more ways than you know.
In more ways than you'll know.
But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded. So, who did it, detective?
Communism.
Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve.
Love did them in, dude.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
I killed him,
There's
dude.
never a straight answer.
KDkill. It's in the name.
You just get.
We should have known. Rearrange it, and it's.
And then repeat them every chance you
It's
get.
Dick Mullen Killer.
Now go on. Find out who really did it. You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone. Dozens of pages scatter across the ground. The last
Stupid old horse
seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Ah, yes. The problem with mass-market paperbacks. They are not made to last. Perhaps this is a sign that you should get back to solving your own murder, huh, detective?
Oh, fuck.
In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
4/5. Can you even actually find out who did it at the end? Does anybody know? Do you really have to have, like, reaction time? Holy shit, we still got 3 more. We'll probably stop after we read all the books.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues. This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo.
Bang bang cockatoo.
It's colorfully illustrated. Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Want someone who knows how to listen.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive. It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day.
Cook them.
And give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own. You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun.
Ooh.
Often as loud as
I
up
love
to
screaming.
135 decibels. Ouch. That must hurt. Not great for the neighbors. Performing? Yes, birdie.
Tell me about the funeral
This
cockatoo.
is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it. Ooh.
Cool.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Big, bold, and beautiful.
It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white. Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoese forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoese name bang bang is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins. Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
The funeral cockatoo in its darkness can grasp the full depths of his doom-laden soul. I don't know, man. I just enjoy dialogue that's just fucking takes a shit on stuff. Like the overly, like, hedgy, like, you know, like fucking Hot Topic, 13-year-old MySpace shit going on here. Teenager thing. Like, it's just funny how they word it. I think that's why I enjoy the game's dialogue a lot. I like shit that either overtly or just kind of like slyly jabs at shit. It's fun. Not even like just the dark humor. Just how they word it. It's good. Major Majestic, here I come. A fuck up and a cockatoo. Fuck up. I wonder what that would even be. Let's just go for it.
You're right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers.
The sorry
and
cop.
only screams.
Sorry, cop trophy. Apologize 10 times. I guess that's apologizing. I'm a fuck up. I'm sorry.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy. Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first
Oh my
innocence?
god.
Oh yeah, this is what I was made for. A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any
He's not even telling us, man.
announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material
Thanks.
at hand. Voila. Now blast that first innocence. Thanks for nothing. Dolores Day. Dolores.
It's not Dolores Day, though. The first innocence, Dolores is like the 6th.
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one.
Or maybe
She
Dolores
an
was the
urban
original?
planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence.
That's interesting.
Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again? Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocent?
Physically?
Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody. An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world.
Come on,
A
where are the
literal
answers?
personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least the parts that matter. I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help? Damn. Dolores.
Damn. Dolores. Pain threshold always say Dolores.
Incorrect. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, not to mention beautiful, she is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength.
This
Would you
guy,
like to
dude.
try again?
Is this the fucking potion seller guy, dude? In a perfect world. That's too fucking funny, man. I'm gonna watch that just for fun after we're done here. But this is not a perfect well.
Just stay clear of this one, okay? There's something terrible about this one. Who knows? You feel like you lost her somehow. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. This is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't her.
It's not the question, though.
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information. Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known
Sigh
as the
heavily
Holy
out
Party,
loud.
during the time of the Pericarnassian. This, the world's oldest international organization.
I do like how 90%
spends
of the
its
time the
in search of
encyclopedia just
either the reemergence
gives
of the
you
innocents
unimportant
or new
facts.
members.
I mean, it still builds the world, but even outside of this, right? Like, he doesn't know hardly anything actually pertaining to, like, murder investigation stuff or what happened. That guy's memory.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Dolores.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Ernest Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest
I think this
innocence?
one's Dolores Day.
The most important of them all.
Maybe not.
The most precious to humankind. I've got it, honest. Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro. 0 doubts. Incorrect. While Franco Negro built concrete churches and cathedrals, and while many people, especially the Mesk, consider him a father figure, due to his militarism and nationalism, João Paulo
I had doubts,
Salomão
but I
Lopes
trusted him at the end of the day.
argues differently. Another choice, perhaps? Oh yes, militarism and nationalism. My bad. Yes, obviously. Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your
I
subsequent
really
grade
got
have been calculated.
one of them right
You get
first try.
a C, vaguely passable. A solid effort with nothing much else to show. Nice going, mediocrity man.
Thank you.
You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
What's going on with you?
The book is unfair.
Okay.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Man, something's weird about this book. You should do something fun instead. Rock out. Forget about it.
One left. Let's make a save. Dude, it's already like nighttime. We'll have to do the church. We'll finish the church thing tomorrow, I think. Like, tomorrow. Actual tomorrow. And then interview the punks at night if we can. Maybe we'll do the punks first. Then the church one. Dude, I'm like a 10 on Sorry Cop. I need to be a superstar cop. Thing with Sorry Cop, man, is I bet Kim would prefer Sorry. I stay on Kim's good side, dude. Well, we can actually see all of our days here. Nice. Well, there should be another day soon. Yeah, we'll finish the responsibility figurines. I don't know. We'll have to save load this one, but we'll probably do the egghead thing first just to give ourselves a higher chance. I have to put points in a suggestion to get this one. I don't know if it's ever going to actually happen on its own. And I would like to do, obviously this doesn't matter anymore, but I'd really like to see the fractured bullet one. So let's hope we can get that naturally, but we'll see. Seemed fun. Level wise, I'll probably just use for like things towards white checks because I wouldn't mind hearing more suggestion as is. 2 in hand-eye coordination is not a big deal. Otherwise, we're just gonna put stuff into, you know, logic, authority, spirit, and all that. It'll be fun. And yeah, once we've talked, I don't know, I guess we'll talk to people in the cafe before we talk to the union guy. No, we should talk to her. She's probably good now, right? I mean, Jesus, it's pretty late.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
This is Precinct 57. Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating.
Still no word.
In the cabin, you see...
This is Precinct 57.
What's up, Rocky?
How may I assist you? 57.
In the cabin, you see...
Jesus, dude. What, do I have to wait 2 days for this one? Maybe she doesn't tell you until you get like farther in the game? Just chilling? Yeah. I'm wrapping up here soon myself. I'll probably chill for a bit. I've been live. I split the stream up. For about 9 or 10 hours. Could go probably a lot longer, but gonna chill. That's a pretty solid time of it.
Medicinal
Let's see this last book, though.
The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pill. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book. You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners,
Nice.
Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors.
Nice. Folk medicine.
It's all quackery, in other words. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies. There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
He broke his nose. How did that happen? Did you throw a fucking elbow at him, man?
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that. There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Shit, man. Ugh, even thinking about that's kind of... Well... Yeah, I bet. I'm a rails guy, man. I mean, my hands aren't on the rails, but they're ready for the rails. So hopefully I can avoid such a fate, but that sucks. That's what I'd worry about. I'd be worried. At least you just fell, I'm guessing, up the stairs. Going down the stairs, though, you could get fucked. Yeah. Well, I guess if you're gonna fucking fall on some stairs, man, could have ended a lot worse. I'm glad his shit ain't crooked. So did you guys have to go to like the hospital or something, or just a doc to get it all settled up? Does he have like something wrapped around his face?
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Okay.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle. Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Spoonful of sugar.
You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though, in your experience, it's only done the opposite. Would you like to try again? Very well. First, choose a base ingredient. Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle. Lastly, is there anything else you'd like? You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia,
just
would
the
you
same
like to try
shit.
again? Very well. First, next, you'll need to... Lastly, you've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. Would you like to try again? You close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar cover once more.
Yeah. Well, fuck, man. That's rough. Always ends up being whiskey and ginger, man. Wonder if there's any of those that are not whiskey. Ginger, probably not.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
This is Precinct 57. Still no word, I'm afraid, sir.
In the cabin, you see...
Damn, that was a full, pretty much almost full day in game. That was something. Help Egghead with the beat. This may take a while. We could buy the pants from Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care? Here, pig. We're falling now. Performance buddies. Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt?
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Thanks, Kuno. Fallen pants are pretty good. Spacious crotch, liquid fit, performance unlimited. Physical instrument pants. Right. Now we got fawn shoes. We have fawn gloves too. We do, man. Put on the full set. Or is there a fawn hat?
Yes?
What do you think? I'm falling out, dude. Okay. Let's put back on our stuff. That fall drip, man. Yeah. You like it? Fucking styling, dude. Big style. That's what they call me. Pippo's a beanie and finish, maybe Stallion too? Ah, okay. Yeah, the fallen drip, man, that's where it's all at. Yeah, I'm aware they're Estonian. It's neat. I'm sure that has plenty to do with the influence on the game story. Apparently there's a lot of history there. From what we were talking about when the playthrough started. I'm not well versed on events in Estonia, but what I am well versed on is optimizing my fucking gear. We've been doing this a lot. This is all plus stuff here, but could definitely get better. Sitting on 2 levels up, I think that's good. I really want to do the fractured bullet. Check these out at some point. Anyways, is there any other stuff we can do real quick? Pretty fast, I don't think so, other than smokes. I don't see honor go up very often. I don't really know what honor is. Yeah, some just the main story. I don't know. The honor points, they kind of explained at one point, but I don't remember very well. I mean, I feel like I've done plenty of honorable things and nothing happened with it. Been 5 for quite a while. I've given this guy the photo. That poor mean bastard, man, he's gone. Well, alright guys. I think that's gonna be it for today. It was a solid like 10-hour stream. Tomorrow we'll be doing more. Tomorrow I doubt will be the last day, but I think we're getting close. I don't know how much more main story's left. We've been kind of putting it on the back burner, but between the kid, the punks talking, the union guy, then whatever it's gonna lead into, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot. Then again, maybe there won't be that much. I don't know. There's a chance we'll finish tomorrow, but it's more likely be another day on top of that, which I've been saying for the last few days, so means very little. I'm not in a rush. We'll definitely be digging in and talking a lot about it after the game's done, and I'm sure around the end too, when we could say more about, you know, for sure how the story was and all that. Yeah. Overall though, I mean, I've enjoyed it. I think it is absolutely cemented. I don't think it's ever going to change that it's a very funny game. It is definitely a brand of humor that I enjoy quite a bit. I enjoy the dark humor, I enjoy all the shitting on everything. And just the words they use, how they describe shit, it's pretty good. For the amount of dialogue in it, it's very impressive. But yeah, all the contextual shit is fun. I like the extra dialogue you can get. There is just a lot of content, which is cool. Like I said a while ago, I don't think there's been any like huge, like, whoa, you know, life-shattering things the game has really brought to the table. I don't think emotionally or just like, you know, innovatively, which is fine because what's here is very quality, and that matters just as much, right? So it's a different kind of good, right? But yeah, it's been cool. We'll get into it more later. That's just kind of general impressions. I have a big old fucking thing of notes sitting on the side over here. I kind of dabble in off stream, so we'll read through some of those and maybe as unpretentious as possible. But I mean, I do like digging into these for fun, so sometimes I guess I can't help it. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I was trying to start my front page. Shirtless dude sitting on the couch with his man tits on his face, painted like Pepe. Jesus. I mean, my body ain't much better, but yeah, at least you guys don't have to see it face painted or at all. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and rate LG here. Him and Good are playing East 9, which is a fun game. I like East is a very good series. 9's got some issues, but it's a good time. They're doing co-op. It's an experimental co-op mode that was an 8, and it's also a 9. So see you guys later. Thank you for making this a very fun run. It's been very chill. Nobody spoiled anything or backseated. It's just been fun chat, nice supplementary info. It's been cool. Hopefully it's been entertaining, but I think I've been as discussion-y as I'd like, but it's been neat enough.